There we go. Ay, 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 ay. I love that I got the achievement. I got the achievement on Steam for pressing the button that killed the what's his name, Deathwatch or whatever dude from last stream. And I'd fucking do it again. Hi, Cog. Second. Sorry.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Thank you, Abelard. Much appreciated. Anyway. And then a quick save. And off we go. So what's the list of things I have to do? I turned on Steam and a spider came down to me in the live from the phone. That was fucking scary. Oh, it's just a little spooder.
Keep your
wits
wits about
wee
you.
little spooder. Oh, this guy. What have I managed to do? Giovanna must be removed.
Let us not dawdle.
There has to be a specific order I do things in. Laria kills RT. Fuck. Can I get her to not? Yeah, no, they will kill me. Did that work? Will the bombs no longer happen? Supposedly. Then you can bring her here after restart. Maybe, yeah.
I always keep my options open.
We'll see if that's necessary. And this hopefully gets rid of her. Unless I'm too late and I need to do it first. Oh no, she is. Okay, so she admits it. Okay. Severian's looking creepy with so much augments on his face. Yeah, he looks really fucked up. We need to get rid of the Xenos blade. Those two are gonna happen. So it's just... I need to eliminate Isamond now.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Another people in distress we have to deal with? Oh yeah. Okay. So that's
I
taken
always have a
care of.
backup plan.
How do I deal with him? I need to do something with Laria? Where's Laria? Laria!
Keep your wits about you.
Maybe it's Exalt. I could beat him at Regicide. No, nothing. How can I get rid of that motherfucker? I solved it most of
Let us not
accident. That's
dawdle.
fair. Because he's the only one left now.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Supposedly now? True Machine got a follower, they are under siege, but proving that your logic is better than everyone else's sacred. Yep. Typical. It's just Isabel now. Fuck, what do I do? There's gotta be something else in here. Must be. Something I'm missing. Surely. It probably has to do with that thing I clicked there with the combat stem. I probably have to poison him or something. Some bullshit like that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, is it this one? I think I did it. Yeah. This is on. He's already on her side. He's already on her side. We've already gotten the blade out. I think we did it. Holy shit, I think we fucking did it. Yeah. Okay, so we just need time to move forward now, I guess?
Is there money to be made?
Is Groundhog finally over? I think so, yeah, maybe. Where's Jareb? He said we'd meet somewhere in here. There he is. Hey, give me that weapon. I really want that weapon. My lady. Jareb waves a hand, beckoning you towards him. In his other hand, he's holding something large, oblong, and judging by the sergeant's huffing and puffing, rather weighty. The object's securely wrapped in a thick, oilskin tarp. Job done. He looks around quickly, holds out the bundle to you. Now it's time to pay up, as you agreed. You take the sword from Jareb and hand over the payment. The sergeant's face lights up with almost childlike joy. It's a pleasure doing business with someone like you, my lady. Thanks for your help, then. I've got a safe spot nearby. I'll wait until the fighting's over, and your people arrive to take me to Footfall. We'll see each other again, if destiny wills it. Sorry, buddy. You're probably not alive in real life anymore. Crimson Dance of Cain. Green glimmers undulate across the alien metal, giving the blade the semblance of a snake poised to strike its victim. The wielder and their allies gain 5 times psi rating levels of burning and bleeding, and always fail tests to remove these effects. And their allies. It's cursed. Their weapons deal additional fire damage. Both burning and bleeding. Their weapons deal additional fire damage, equal to wielder's level of burning. Holy fuck, it's like a weird cursed blade that kind of works if you have a very specific build that feeds off of damage over time is applied to you and your allies, and specifically either burning or bleeding. Most likely burning, because there's a bunch of builds around self-immolation and stuff. Interesting. Holy fuck. Crimson Dance of Cain. Love that for me. Fireman's Executioner needed even better gear? Clearly. We've already seen this. Seems Trazyn mentioned this exhibit makes the wearer go crazy. Oh, the weapon. Yeah. You mean, I assume. The servants of the Holy Orders have written roughshod over... Sorry, I don't... Roughshod? That's a word? The servants of the Holy Orders have written roughshod over the covenants of the God Emperor. Inquisitor Af Iramon has threatened the life of the rogue trader and the dignity of his loyal servants. For this, the enemy will die by my hand. I'm here at her invitation. The enemy has drawn close to the palace gates and it's time to fight back. Defensive and exhausts the enemy. The gates are our main advantage. Command headquarters has withstood the enemy's strikes and casualties are minimal. This gives us an advantage. What about you? Careful preparation for the battle. Sensible, isn't it? Peaceful outcome. If I had my blade on me. No. I was so blinded by my own hubris that I forgot where the true power of the rogue trader lies. It is in the people who faithfully serve the dynasty. You are my strength. You are the blade that will slay Diodas Af Iramon. Allies, the time has come. Heed my order. Carry out Seneschal Voivir's plan. Prepare to defend the palace for the Von Valencia's dynasty, for the Emperor. Will this work? Wait, why does he have his weapon again? The man before you is immediately recognizable as a servant of the Golden Throne. Thanks to his heavy insignia of dull gold, the man is swathed in dark fabric with a cloak of rough cloth thrown over the top. His face, which is heavily lined, but not by the ravages of time, is so unremarkable that it is as if it were a deliberate attempt to make himself forgettable. But his eyes, no one would soon forget those. They are the eyes of someone who stares when others look away. Only someone strong of will or a mindless monster could withstand that penetrating gaze. Not the penetrating gaze. Greetings, Inquisitor. I had heard that the Rosette opens many doors, and it seems that my door is no exception. Allow me to introduce you to Domina, as a loyal servant to my dynasty. Domina, this is Diodas af Iramon, he who leads the enemy forces. I would not call making his acquaintance an honor, but you can decide that for yourself. Esteemed Diodas, let us put a swift end to this affair. I deny all your accusations and have no cause for repentance. Every Inquisitor deserves to burn. Hold up. Hold up. There's always Mealy. Mealy is adorable. Mealy, and I quote, apparently has a soft spot for Xenos that have the capability of speech and, you know, reasoning. So she's adorable, and we love her. Every other Inquisitor, though, deserves to burn. 1 second, I need to turn on the lights. I just forgot. Lord Almighty, that. The light, it burns! I fear I shall be of no less disappointment than Siberian, for I too have nothing to repent before you. There's neither need nor use in repentance, for our faith grants no redemption, but by the grace of the God Emperor, Siberian will furnish the current expense with one final gift. It will serve as a reminder that the more one earns of his blessings, the heavier the burden of responsibility becomes. And for those whose backbone or faith should break under that burden, there is no other way but cleansing with holy fire. A strong assertion, which just as strongly indicates one's fervent adherence to a Puritan philosophy. This aligns with the limited data available to me regarding Inquisitor af Iramon. You tell me that now? A prudent approach, the more bureaucratic procedures that precede an execution, the greater the latitude for maneuvering afforded to the accused. Such efficiency is impressive. Those words are filled with conviction. Yet, Domina. Yet Siberian's name has not yet passed the undying one's lips. Is his execution truly so timely? He draws out a scroll bound with ribbon. The dark wax seal yields easily, and af Iramon unrolls the parchment. Line by line, he reads out the sentence. Steadily, with neither wrath nor triumph, he lists names, titles, testimonies, and cites ancient decrees until he arrives at the final lines. Let this impious heretic who bowed down before the Xenos abomination be consigned to the flames. The sentence is binding, the seal is set for the glory of the God Emperor. May we have a chat as befits those of noble birth before we cross blades? Your attempt to delay the inevitable is as obvious as it is ridiculous. I will allow you to speak not because of your title. In the eyes of the God Emperor, all heretics are equal. I'm only giving you this chance so that you may realize for yourselves the futility of your intention. Ooh. We are all servants of the God Emperor. Must we spill our blood so senselessly? Aw, you're sweet. So sweet. What a farce. You punish heresy with death, and yet all the while you are playing a part in a Xenos trap. Are you trying to make me afraid? I'm not permitted to fear. Whatever nets Siberian has set, I will break them. The God Emperor leads me, and his will is stronger than any snare. Shit, so I can't tell him yet. If only I can bow to Xenos, but alas, Trazyn never gave me the chance. Aww. Any conflict between Inquisition and RTs is truly problematic. When warrants of trade are more ancient than Holy Orders, and as far as I know, are actually approved by Big E. They are. But Inquisition is, well, Inquisition. The Inquisition I don't know how much the Emperor would actually approve of the Inquisition. I'm not sure. I don't think he'd be a big fan. Rogue traders, on the other hand, as far as we're aware, are very much doing the Emperor's will. The Inquisition was created after the Golden Throne situation. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm not entirely sure that the Emperor would actually approve of them if he had the ability to, you know, give feedback. Your companions murmur in agreement in response to your words. The Inquisitor silently turns his gaze to the Sisters of Battle. They stand as if carved from stone, and yet there is no peace in that stillness. Their bolters are raised just enough to take him in a single motion. Soldiers, to me, cover his lordship's flank, assigning priority of the highest order to the vector of convergence with the enemy. My heart is heavy with sorrow. There is no greater torment than to stand opposing my own sisters in battle. Only my faith that all this is false and unholy apparition strengthens my spirit. The Inquisitor beckons, and the Sisters of Battle immediately raise their bolters. The ceremonial steel of their sarissas seems to leer at you like the fangs of a ravenous beast. With a glance at Laria, Severian lunges forward with the same desperation. He does it again. Fuck. It's Malgador shit, and Biggie, I didn't always agree with his decisions. I think the idea of it was okay since Bestie Malgador was the one who founded it. But nowadays, with the way they're acting, yeah. Like I said, that's what I mean with, like, I'm not sure. Because I can see arguments in both directions, you know? Whereas with the Rogue Traders, I am very sure. I am very sure that the Emperor approves of the Rogue Traders. He came up with them. And also, what the mission of the Rogue Traders is 100% in line with what the Emperor wanted for humanity. It does not get any more in line with it than this. The fact that individual Rogue Traders might, you know, deviate and become heretics and whatnot, that's a different matter. But the concept of Rogue Traders, no, that is very, very Emperor approved. Whereas with the Inquisition, it's a gray area that I'm not entirely sure, 100%. If we have any full confirmation. But yeah. Anyway. Where's my girlie? She's on this side. So we put Marajai on this side as well. Seeking out Xenos artifacts and finding out which ones would be useful to humanity seems pretty much within the remit of the Emperor, that the Emperor gave. Yeah. That's not the main goal of Rogue Traders, but yes, that is... There's a reason why they are afforded the privileges that they are afforded. And let's not forget that the Emperor himself has on many occasions done similar stuff. With, like, allying temporarily with Xenos and shit like that. Beaky intentionally gave RT the rights to trade with Xenos. Yep, not just subjugation, but literally the basis for diplomacy, so I don't think he would mind. No. For the, like, I think canonically, the big ol' Emperor, before he became, totally alive, he does have, like, a few instances here and there of allying with Xenos and of collaborating with them. But last I tried to check on this, I think his opinion on Xenos still very much is that humanity should rule the stars, and therefore tolerating Xenos is... the most he'll go to is Xenos are maybe okay as long as they submit to us. Like, that's, like, the most I can say with a certain level, with, like, a big enough level of certainty that the Emperor would approve of. Actual, proper, equal diplomacy? I'm not sure. But peaceful coexistence as long as they let us rule the galaxy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd be okay with that. But, you know, people who have better knowledge of pre-enthronement lore would know better than me.
good as done. I won't compromise my principles.
Of course not, honey.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally.
Oh, I can just... Okay.
Slow and painful is the way.
I love them. Oh shit, actually. I fucked up there. We're gonna pretend like I didn't.
It is Hannah. A perfect killing strike. Don't distract me. Behold. Watch. Taking fire. I will mark my path with ruin. Behold.
So fast, so dead. I was more leaning about theological status of RTs and Inquisition, not real Emp's opinion. Yeah, but I was talking about the Emperor's opinion the entire time, so there's that. Marajai singing so bad it kills people. It's not singing, it's a war shout or something like that. Technically, it's a taunt, so you could... It's a taunt, right? Yeah, it's a taunting scream. So it's him rage baiting the enemy, which canonically he's very good at, as we know. He's very good at rage baiting people. And I'm very good at rage baiting him. I love that. Cancel. It's too late now. It's fine, whatever. I made it too easy.
What a useless plaything. Broken already? It is a perfect killing strike. Behold.
Cute.
I'm done playing with others. I will savor your delectable language. What a useless plaything. Broken already. Oh, I don't think so. I'm done playing with you. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Isn't he delightful? I think he is.
Accept your lot.
Watch. We've got a perfect killing strike. No. I'm done playing with you. Oblivion approaches. Oh, a perfect killing strike. Reporting. I'm done playing with you. I will herd the prey. With what a useless plaything. Broken already? Watch. It is the perfect killing strike. What a useless plaything. Broken already? Slow and
Is it me,
is the
or the
way.
broken already lines make Marajai sound a little British? Well, that would be because Will, who voices him, is British, so yeah, it's possible that his accent's slipping in every now and then. Oh no. I don't have enough movement to actually get to the last guy. Oh no! No!
Behold. With grace and malice.
Marajai's British? No, Marajai is not, in fact, British.
Don't distract me.
Will is.
It is Hannah.
Fuck.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Nah, I'm gonna have to have someone else do it. Sad. Oh, I can't do it.
So.
Oh, I don't think so. Fine. Grander, I want a Crimson Dance of Cain. We have a Crimson Dance of Cain at home, shows Marjai. Hell yeah. I'm going to my dogmatic run and I understand that here I need to side with the Inquisition. Ugh, it fills me with disgust as much as it does an aristocrat who has to walk through a poor neighborhood. Exactly. I understand. I understand. I get it.
Deal death
Die.
with my hands.
Thank you,
Is
Elia.
it?
Time to do my this time my duty.
You broke it.
No, this isn't right. It's all lies. It wasn't like that.
Uh-oh.
Your histrionics are pointless.
Oh boy.
Your truth was an intricate work of artifice, frozen in eternity. Until unenlightened savages violated the integrity of the exhibit.
Oopsie. That was bullshit. I didn't fail that mission. I did uncover her motives at one point. Fuck off. Hi, Trazyn. We broke your showcase. Sorry. We're so fucked. Another book about the Trazyn and the Archon was just announced. I know. The metal giant, draped in a weighty mantle and holding a sinister-looking staff, turns his head slowly, surveying the palace of Dargonis. You see no hint of emotion in the unmoving mask that rests in place of the Xenos' face. But in his unnatural voice, however, there is a clear note of vexation. So, he's mad at me.
A clutch of vermin stowed away inside an exhibit, spoiling my masterpiece. And now I am compelled to appear here, on the half-forgotten fringes of the galaxy. Well done. You have succeeded in drawing upon yourselves the gaze of Trazyn,
The gaze of Trazyn!
Master of the Museion, you worthless
The gaze of
pests
Trazyn.
invaded.
That's a nice fucking evil laughter. How long did you have to practice for that?
The little thief dared to steal from the preserver of histories.
Trazyn romance
And
when?
now causing
My character's
trouble
female.
again. What is
And we all
this?
know.
Some fool
He's already
hardly
got
rescue
his own
attempt.
Doom Diaoi going on.
So,
Doom
your
Diaoi.
worthless name is still recalled by one of your short-lived kind.
One second. Okay. I like Trazyn's voice. I feel like I've heard him before. Let me see. Trazyn. Oh, Jesus. My dude's voice does not match his face whatsoever. Love that for him. Ellis Knight is the person. What else did they do? If only you could be romanced, my RT just Marja, you now may go. I'm guessing you're more of a fan of Necrons than Drakari then. There we go. Okay, what has this person done before? Nothing I personally recognize. Oh, he voiced someone in Space Marine 2. I've never played that game, but I know a lot of you guys did. He also voiced characters in Warhammer's Age of Sigmar. And then Fortnite. Cool. I like his cape. It looks like a bunch of metal feathers. I want to touch it so badly. My magnificent Lord Trazyn, could you please release us? We're so sorry about your showcase. No, we will not be giving anything back, but that's okay, right? Do you have your own pet rogue trader, Orican? Yeah, Orican. Do you even have a pet rogue trader, bro? Do you have two? He would give some very cold snuggles. You know, right now everyone's dying of heat. That sounds delightful. I'm fairly certain if I asked Mars, right, to find, you know, to deal with the fucking heat wave, he would just, like, peel off the skin off my flesh, you know? And be like, there you go, now you can feel the wind. Look around. The world around you is frozen. The people, mechanisms, the very breeze. Absolutely everything is stopped, transfixed in eerie poses. You blink, a wave passes over the world like static on an ancient cogitator's screen. The only creatures spared this strange paralysis are your retinue and Siberian. Funny, Trazyn Narakan is getting a new book announced today. I know. It's a funny announcement. He was so much more polite as a guest when he visited us. I know, right? To be fair, he was very... Well, yeah, what you said. He was a way better guest than we are. Stares ahead, dumbstruck, helpless to fend off the realization crashing over him. The light of his cybernetics eyes stutters as though even his augmetics are breaking under the weight bearing down upon them. So we're gonna try to be as polite as possible. Trazyn the Infinite, I am Domina von Valencius, and I have come for my ancestor. We did not return the favor. No, we did not. There are two things the world of Warhammer 40k want to do more than anything else. Touch the Eldar's ears and touch the necrodermis of the Necron. You know what? I agree. Both of these things would get me killed, but I if not friend, why friend shaped, you know? Me looks at a fucking Drukhari. If not friend, why friend shaped? Why am I like this?
The very fact of your finding your way here sets you apart from other pests. Curious.
Well, that's not much better than Monarchy now, is it,
lack
Trazyn?
of foresight. Then again, perhaps you had no notion of what you were getting into.
The Xenos turns his gaze on you. The gaze of a being so ancient and powerful that you almost feel it as a physical weight. Oh boy. Siberian seems to jerk awake and draws himself up straight, the movement accompanied by the piercing sound of dozens of ancient implants. With a burst of florid profanity, the rogue trader draws his weapon and rushes forward. In response, the Xenos raises his hand and, without looking, lazily snaps his fingers. Uh-oh. Buddy, you don't want to do that. Buddy, you don't want to.
Primitive civilizations are always amusing in their inability to grasp the full scope of their powerlessness, and their simultaneous insistence on denying it altogether. The path for those in this place is determined by me alone. All the more so now that your actions have forced me to come here in person.
Hold your weapon at the ready. What is this place?
You are inside one of the pieces in my collection. The greatest in the galaxy. I assembled it myself, crossing distances of millions of star systems and time spans of hundreds of millennia. To be among the relics, creatures, and events on display in the Museion of Trazyn the Infinite is an honor that I grant to very few.
Why did you capture the ancestor of the von Valancius dynasty and imprison him here?
Saberian von Valancius. This rare member of your family garnered my interest. He did this by crossing my path and stealing a priceless relic, which I had intended to add to my collection. This act so impressed me that I decided to recover stolen item and thief together. I knew that Saberian would return, seeking other treasures hidden on the world of Zarkov. I knew he would not forgo the opportunity to investigate the portal he would so conveniently discover inside the temple.
Yeah, he was pretty dumb, predictable.
Since then, Saberian von Valancius and his dearest Laria Voigtveer have been the protagonists of their own exhibit. Again and again, they experience the hopeless.
The kleptomania is also inherited.
World. Again
I don't know what you're
and
talking about.
again, they choose paths, make decisions, and reach the finale in new and unexpected ways. A finale that has already been predetermined. A defeat in which Saberian is inevitably betrayed by his precious trophy. The Crimson Dance of Cain. The very sword he stole from me. The very sword I took back. Leaving Saberian trapped in an endless loop, armed only with a hard light facsimile.
Damn it, so I don't have the real one either. Fuck. Damn DRT with experience after Trevendus should have known better than and start to sing flattery to Trazyn. That's what I've been trying to do, but I don't have enough options where I do that. Most of the best I've been trying so hard to be like just polite and diplomatic and inquisitive, and I've been looking for options where I just kiss his ass, because you know this, it's gonna work with him as well as it worked with Trevendus. You just fucking know it. But I have not been given the option, and it's bothering me a lot. I seem to have spoiled your plans. What now?
The display I designed is ruined.
Sorry.
And the collection has lost one of its exhibits. And this after I lavishly rewarded Saberian for his exceptionalism. I am stripping the von Valancius dynasty of the honor of being part of the Museion exhibition. Take your ancestor. I will seek out a replacement.
I love this place. The collection has lost one of its exhibits. Should we tell him about the 5 trillion things I stole on my way here? Nah, he doesn't need to know. You have so many interesting things. Please tell us about them. And you got them, basically. I know! I've been looking for that dialogue option.
Needless to say, I will be keeping Laria Voigt.
No!
She has performed her role diligently, and I see no reason to discard her. If Saberian wishes to be reunited with her, he can return, beg for forgiveness, and perhaps earn the privilege of rejoining my collection. As for you, pest.
There are not enough complimentary words here. I'm not happy. Why can't I shower my dead men with love? I understand. The fact he finds kicking you out of an exhibit as a punishment is kind of funny. Yeah, it makes sense. Pest with a hard P, clearly. This is surprisingly... This is very cruel of you. Like, in a very deliberate way. I am not aware of how Necrons are. Like, I'm not a Necron person, but I would expect this out of a... Like almost a Drukhari or something, but not a Necron. I didn't know that they played these types of little emotional mind games and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I have made a small addition to your physiology. I am eager to observe how you make use of your new trophy. And observe I shall. all the while voicing my opinions directly to your ears, wherever you may be.
Wait. To your entire being, you want to scream in the hope that it will alleviate this unbearable film, but then you realize the agony of one's vision. Your vision doubles. From monsters. What? What? What the fuck, Trazyn? Trazyn, what the fuck? Emperosk, thank you for the follow. Is he... Did he just... Is Trazyn not the fucking narrator now? What the fuck? Necrons are exceptionally petty and the RTS and the ultimate offense. I guess that's petty. Sure.
Now, get out of my Museion.
Fair enough. Necrons are usually quite psychopathic and emotionless. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Trazyn and another Pharaon are quite unique. Oh, you just kicked me out like that. Okay. Okay. Laria. Siberian's fingers reach towards the fading portal, but grasp only empty air. For several moments, Lord Captain stands motionless, his hand frozen in the air. When he turns to you, the hem of his heavy coat billows and his augmented joints exhale noisily, releasing steam. You. Explain yourself now. He's pointing at me. Do you think Marzipan would like it more if Trazyn is watching your bedroom time? I don't think he cares. He can't exactly... I don't think he's a big fan of Necrons in general because they don't experience pain, so he can't feed off of them. And now we have a grandfather, clearly. Trazyn hates his exhibits getting damaged. He got so angry at Oricon because of it once that he unleashed a Gene Stealer on him because of it. That's fucking hilarious. Vetka freezes in a reverent bow, forming the Aquila over her chest. Her soldiers, however, keep their eyes fixed upon your ancestor, their lasguns set to combat readiness. Sarbaks start moving towards you. Shock maul in hand, only to stop in confusion. She recognizes the Von Valencia's colors upon the intruder. Stand down. Compose yourself, Siberian. Do not presume to tell me what to do, your Lord Captain. Demand an explanation. Demands an explanation. Oh! You think you're the Lord Captain. Do not point your finger at me, buddy. I am the anointed of the God Emperor, and should I wish it, your head will leave your shoulders. That's cute. You've been trapped in a time loop by the Xenos for the last 5 centuries. We were on Argonis again and again. How is it possible? Are you fucking kidding me, Trazyn? Trazyn, are you going to be bothering me all day, every day? Oh my god. Would you also like to sit in the fucking cuck chair? The fuck, Trazyn? The flickering, disintegrating silhouettes of the now familiar Xenos appears as if out of nowhere. Trazyn's voice resounds in your mind. My former exhibit's brain is trying to make sense of reality, being transferred from my collection to a living environment. It's a shock, capable of disrupting the neurohumoral regulation of a physiological species equipped with a simple form of higher nervous activity. Thanks. No, his body's more metal than flesh, although his mind is still very human. He'll be able to overcome his negative physiological reactions. Once he is acclimatized to this new reality, you'll be dealing with a Siberian von Valencius who is in full possession of all his knowledge and quirks and outsized ambition. Let's see if that proves to be his fatal flaw this time around. Voice in your head, yeah. You just put mind shackle, scarabs in your brain, but without the mind control part. Lovely. Ends up creating a cult on the world, get exterminatos, if I remember correctly. Oh, Jesus. Delightful. And you are left on the bridge, surrounded by your officers who are staring at you with astonishment. The sight of their Lord Captain talked into an empty space has clearly made a lasting impression on them. Great. Now they think I'm insane. I see that our encounter with the accursed Trazyn has left its mark upon us both. Yeah, you could say that. The hour will come when he repays in full all that he owes the dynasty. Until then, accept my gratitude. There is no doubt that you are von Valencius, for even amidst those Xenos' lying visions, you made the right choice in supporting Seneschal Voigtveer. No thanks are necessary. It grieves me that Laria remains a hostage. Encouraging words. I hear in them the spirit of von Valencia's heir. We shall see whether deeds follow, and now I require rest. Escort my ancestors to the sector Bionica. Yes, your ladyship. I will order the equipment prepared at once. It's quite eccentric for a Necron, and that's what makes it unique. It can be said that he looks more like something human. He may even feel affection for his exhibits and servants. Well. Severian obediently leaves the bridge. For the first time, his shoulders are slumped, and his gaze is empty of all but infinite exhaustion. Let me help. Giving you a concerned look, rushes after Severian. Okay. Bye. I wonder... I wonder if it was a good idea to bring this fucker here, but whatever. Those aren't unfeeling. Trazyn, for example, is one of the most benevolent characters in setting. Surprising the guy does a lot without expecting anything in return. Nearly ended up closing the Eye of the Terror by turning the pylons on Cadia on. Grandpa is back. It is. That, without expecting anything in return, is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. I would disagree. I do believe he does receive something in return. It's just not something that we necessarily care about. So, yeah. Fuck. What was I gonna do? Bionica. At least we got Grandpa back. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing, but we'll see. We'll find out, right?
I always have a backup plan.
Have you seen my grandpa? Oh, right. I found this thing. I urge you to repair it, not argue with me. Now do it. Oh, I don't have to have all these people with me anymore. Hold up, let me remove a few. I have way too many people. Jesus Christ. Party. Move far. Probably Abelard. That's 7 is too many. I guess we're keeping it. We collectively agreed to call him Grandpa instead of Severian. Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely Grandpa, of course.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey Grandpa, you're not gonna stage a coup and try to take over You're gonna be nice, right? I don't trust him. Have you come for fault correction? I've come to tell you that I fucked your mom. No, I come to tell you that I found this augment. Can you repair it? Fuck. In that case, I will ask your colleague, the Vivisector. He tends to be more accommodating than you. Ooh. Inefficient. The vivisector's life form lacks the requisite competence. The technology will be brought to maximum achievable efficiency. Vampire will appeal after Viper jump near the map on the bridge. Oh, okay, yeah. In the short story Bleeding Stars, he gets angry at another dynasty for letting chaos problems get so bad. He literally says that humans need a savior until their emperor rises. He'll have to suffice as the savior. He's not a good aligned character by any means. He's not a genocidal maniac, at least. Low bar, I know, but hey, this is 40k. I'm not saying he's not a good aligned character. I'm just saying that he's not completely selfless, right? He's not doing it for nothing. He's doing it because he does benefit from it. However, in Warhammer 40k, that is not the line by which we decide who is a good person. In Warhammer 40k, we decide who's a good person by who isn't a genocidal maniac, and that's already pretty good. And then if you go around doing things that are good, regardless of why you do them, even if it's for your own fucking selfish desires, that's already good enough. That's as good as it gets. So, yeah. No, Trazyn's pretty chill. He's pretty cool. Flagrant tech heresy in the face of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Love that shit. Love that shit for us. Make shots from ring compact weapons once per round instead of once per combat. That's cute. Useless, but cute. Thanks, buddy. Oh, fuck, I have to go grab Solomon. He lives in the galaxy. He wants it to continue existing. Yeah.
Keep your wits
duh.
about you.
And also, I'm sure that he finds it way more interesting. If more empires survive, he gets more stuff happens. He gets to put more stuff in his museums, you know, kind of vibe. That's what he used to look like. His grandpa. I still don't trust that fucking portrait. It's fucking
I
cursed.
always keep my options open.
I don't trust that portrait. Grandpa was very handsome at some point. Siberian is on the bridge. Yeah, talk to him. You'll realize where the Wonderlands get their greed from. Yeah, I'll talk to him in a bit. Chill.
Rise to
What
the
have I
top,
said about
or
telling
get
me to
left
do
in the
things
dust.
and talking about things that haven't happened yet? The reason my stream says that backseat gaming is allowed is because sometimes I get stuck in things. And I could Google them, but I don't mind people telling me in the chat the solution. But that's if I get stuck. I am not currently stuck. Anyway. Okay. So where do we go? My boy, my sweet boy. Do you have anything to say? I doubt it, but... Hey, Marjai, how you doing?
Come, my little pet. I see how your desire to be near consumes you.
That is my favorite line.
Then go.
That line is also bugged. Has always been bugged, and I don't think they will ever fix it. Because I'm not even aware if Alcat thinks it's a bug, even though it clearly is. Essentially, he has a standard greeting if you approach him when he's not romancing you, in which he just says, Rogue Trader. That's it. That's his standard greeting. When you start romancing him, he has this greeting you just heard. However, and then the standard for every other romanceable character is that they will keep the romanced greeting until you advance their romance to the locked stage, and then after that, they have a different romanced greeting. But this is not what happens with him. With him, you get the romance greeting now, and then you advance to the next step of his romance, and then he swaps back to the default rogue trader greeting, and that's it. And then he's just stuck there until either until the end or until you get the final romance greeting. So I only get to enjoy this fucking line for a very small period of time in the game. And this bug has been in place since the game came out. I don't think anyone realizes, not even Owlcat realizes that it's a fucking bug. Maybe at this point they've just accepted it and they think it's intended or something. I don't know. But to me, it seems very clear that it's not. Oh well. Owlcat games. Nothing. Is there anyone I should talk to? No. Owlcat and Bugs is the most well-versed romance they ever wrote. So true. Oh, fuck. What do these fuckers have? Armor. Okay, do I have any armor? I do. Not a lot, though. That's it. Not even enough. Do you accept weapons? Armor. Do you accept weapons? I think these ones do. No, still 100. Okay. Best I can do is go with the Explorer Tours and then see if I have any Mechanicus creations that I have too many of. That would count. Wait, this isn't gonna be Mechanicus creation. Yeah, I know. No. Xenos. Ah, come on. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? Servo skulls? No, but they're unique. I don't get rid of things that are unique. I only get rid of things that I have multiple of. Do you want to talk about my grandpa? No, you don't. Maybe later. When we do a little jump and then we come back and hopefully he's around and whatnot. Hey, Dira, you want to chat? No? Okay. Hi. Nothing to say to me, Cabela?
Take heed.
Nope. Hey, Juliet. You want to talk about anything that just happened?
I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Oh.
What do you wish? The work? This wound is still... As you wish, Elantark. The Lilithon is purifying. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter...
That doesn't make any sense. They know. Well, I guess they are looking for means to enter the webway. Doesn't mean necessarily through that particular gate, since they know it's not gonna work anymore.
Lord Captain,
Or it's a bad idea. I should know more about my seneschal. I would like to know more about my
As you
seneschal.
wish.
Okay,
Of
no.
course.
Gotcha. Hey, Heinrichs, you don't want to talk about all the
What can I do for
heretical
you?
shit that just happened? No? Okay, fair enough. Everyone's pretty chill with all this. Fair enough. Let's save here then. Right. I was here this whole time. Forgot about that. Oh, look, it's my boy. It's my boy. Now we jump. What's gonna interrupt me today? There we go. Armed sabotage. The culprit was the frag grenade. There are many injured among the staff. Of course. The flare remained in Trazyn's collection with her father, and it turns out that her child was left somewhere before she disappeared. No, because Laria is not the only daughter of, she's not the only von Valencia's daughter. There's the other one, and the other one survived. The one that's there is just a copy. The real one lived on and had children. We are, descendants of the betrayers of von Valencia's. Oh, god fucking damn it, friends. What the hell, bro? Or, wait, no, that wasn't Friends. Friends is being... Okay, what the fuck? Schwartz. What the fuck, bro? Who the fuck are you, Schwartz? Genotech Schwartz. Who's Schwartz? My dude,
Is there
do you
money
know
to
how
be
little I care about my subjects? I do not know you fuckers' names, okay? Arya was the beginning of the Voigtveer dynasty. She was not the beginning. There was another Voigtveer, which is her own mother was already Voigtveer. So her mother might have simply had another kid. There are many, you know, when it comes, especially when it comes to nobles, there's just so many lines. So many possible family lines. But yes, she could have already had a kid. She could have a sister or a brother. Like, there's
Let
so
us
many
not dawdle.
possibilities. Here we go. Well, it's a huge fucking mess, and then she says, Lord Captain, you're already here. Perpetrator broke in during the guard change, detonated a frag grenade, started spraying plasma in every direction. We blocked his escape route, but the scum managed to take a hostage. Our sniper needs him to get into position. Needs time to get into position. Are you just saying that out loud? The perpetrator is only willing to talk to you. Perhaps you can stall him for a few minutes. Who was hurt? Vivisector. Who did this and why? No talking amongst yourselves. Have I not made myself clear? Eyes on you. Eyes on me, you bastards. Guards part slightly, and you see a man clad in Voidsman armor. Most of his skull has been replaced with a cortical implant that gleams in the lumen light. Aim directly at the head of the hostage. Okay. You actually came, just like you did for my surgery. You're here to relieve my pain. What? So you're the one destroying my Medikai facility. Present yourself to your Lord Captain. Genotech Schwartz, Sergeant of the 2nd Dex Detachment. Or is it 3rd? I can't remember. Several tiny blisters burst on his temple, but the hands gripping the weapon remained steady. Why did you do this? The Medikai officers, they said they would save me, but this isn't no saving, Captain. This is torture. These cranial shackles keep me awake, muzzle my thoughts. I feel them tightening every waking moment. I cannot think, I cannot give orders. This dead metal makes me a dead shell. Well, Captain, I know this for sure, and so I have decided to share this death. Yeah, at no point did I tell them to place cranial shackles on you. Different guy. Yeah. Yokasta, why are we doing your job again? Yeah. If you're so incompetent, we really should just give you to Marajai and give him your title. Oh, Marajai would make for a great fucking what is she? Master at Arms or something like that? Whatever the fuck she is. The leader of the enforcers. He'd do his job great. Marajai licks his lips slowly, not moving an inch. He watches Genotech's every movement and whispers so quietly that you can barely make out his words. Pure, unadulterated suffering. Delectable. Give him to me, if you do not kill him first. Oh, is that actually an option? Can I give it to him? Give him to Marajai, he shot the good guy, I know, right? Did you plan to kill Vivisector? From a sleep keeping from oblivion, but Hategava told the one who put the iron in me has already gotten his due. Killing the Crimson Priest is harder, but don't worry. I've got a nice little gun ready for him. Why did you want to talk to right, are you the same voiceman I ordered to have a cranial implant installed? You were there, Lord Captain. I remember. You took away the pain. You ordered him to install. You wanted to do what was best. Why did you want to talk to me? You should know what your Medikai officers are doing to your people. Okay? The criminal sneers, glaring at you. Another spasm contours his face, but does not reach his hand. I can see you're in pain. Lower your weapon. I will instruct that you be given the best painkillers available. I know you're not lying, Lord Captain. You're our guiding light. You won't let them turn me into... Into what? A fresh wave of pain makes the men flinch as if he had been electrocuted. He lets out a muffled cry. Marajai is having his snacks on lower decks. No need to overfeed him. That is true. But I'm pretty sure he's having a great fucking snack right now as he's watching this. He's like, ah, this is delicious. Nom nom nom. Friends, had nothing to do with your implant. You may consider your mission complete. You have endured a great deal. There will be no more suffering. I promise to spare you. Just let the hostages go. I believe you, Lord Captain. You wouldn't allow it. You wouldn't hand your men over to the metal. I believe you. The man's seizure, twisted face relaxes and the weapon slips from his grasp and falls to the floor. Driven mad by pain, the Imperium soldier slowly sinks to his knees. His body still twitches with chaotic spasms, his gaze fixed straight ahead. He resembles a broken servitor in his agonized submission. Give him painkillers. The man looks up at you. You catch a glimpse of surprise behind the grimace of suffering etched into his face, but it does not last. Moments later, the criminal's stare becomes empty once more, hollowed out by unrelenting pain. He's like a never-ending source of fucking pain for Marajai. Bro, do you want to move in to a very specific spot on my bridge? Just no particular reason. I hereby express gratitude to the Lord Captain for saving this life forms of vital functions. May the Omnissiah watch over your every step. I need to go to the operating room immediately. The Martinax life form requires my expertise. I think we need to have a conversation with Martinax. At no point was I informed that he would be
Keep your wits about you.
putting this man in eternal levels of pain. He needs to be placed in this niche where there are heretical things where— oh, that one! I think from there his suffering will reach the bed and Marajai on it. That is a very good idea. We should put him there.
I always keep my options open.
Bro, 4th chapter is such a mess, bro. There's just so much stuff to do. I guess we move now? Way too many people, bro. Oh, way too many. Okay. Let's get up again. Let's jump one more time and I'm sure yet another thing will come for me. Oh my god, what? Some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. Oh. The crew considered disposing of it but did not dare to do so without your direct order. A crowd of people in worn military uniforms coming from Komora. Yes. Thank you, Nocturne. Thank you for sparing them. Some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board. Yeah, I ordered that one. That's my Amazon delivery. Thank you. One notable figure among them, a certain Sergeant Vegas, says, yeah. Was there a Xenos in flashy clothing speaking in rhymes by any chance? No, your ladyship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. You'd be surprised, Victus. You'd be fucking surprised, honey. And I doubt that such a... I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Provide them with cabins and put them to work. They're part of the crew now. I will see to it. I'm really scared to think where Alcat should put the new content for DLC 4. I don't see a place where a new ship compartment can be placed. Finally! Oh my god! This also means we're gonna lose the greeting dialogue that I love so much, though. Domina. Marajai prowls over to the desk and braces his arms against it. I've been thinking about what I promised you before. About satisfying your curiosity. He picks up an object from your desk and casually examines it. We, Drakari and Monkey, are different. I have my plushie ready. This difference cannot be explained in words. It can only be felt. Understanding the nature of the true Eldari is possible only for one who participates in their rituals, their entertainments, their pleasures. You told me you were interested in knowing me and my world. Well, since our fates remain intertwined, I see no reason to deny you that knowledge. Or myself a fleeting titillation. He drops the object back on the desk with a thud, straightens, and looks down at you. My little pet, I am ready to condescend to your request. We're going to a feast. What do you mean by feast? That's why I love being tall for Marajai. Only then does he kneel in front of us. Yes, I know he kneels. I've seen the sub Marajai route. Like all of the whole thing. I'm well aware of what happens. I mean, a feast as I understand it. No victuals or libations, however fine, can be a substitute for what sates the Eldari soul itself. The premortal passions of tortured flesh. Terror, suffering, despair. All that which we take by right from other inferior creatures. You already know what I mean, don't you? I saw it in your eyes when you touched Arimaris' imprisoned soul. Do not lie. You were singed by the sparks of the flame that burns within me. The flame that feeds on pain. Marajai's smile is triumphant. This little shit. Together we will descend into the bowels of this your ship. We will find a compartment full of unsuspecting prey. We will slaughter them all. Every last one of them. And with each victim we torture, the fear of the awaiting prey will grow and grow, becoming sweeter and thicker. There, in that crucible of passion, you will know the true Eldari soul. My soul. So, it's submission. Let me see. Now I have to check because his flags have been broken since the game came out. They have been fixed and then broken again at multiple points in time. So I'm gonna go check how they're doing these days. How you doing, sweetie? Marajai. Yep. Wait, no, it's not there. No, it is here. Counters. There it is. Why does it go all the way to fucking A? Was it here? Should be correct. That one has been started. Bum bum bum. Active. Oh, you saying you got some additional Mon keys just for from Komoro? Let's pay them a visit. Oh. True. I got them shipped straight from Komoro, bro. The highest quality of Mon keys. I'll be right back though. And we're back. Alcat just made a full version of the Zarkov song. Oh! I thought I already saw that. Didn't I already see that? Or did they make another post? I think I already saw it. Pom pom pom. I have to go on the search and pick, otherwise this doesn't work. That's there. But I need to see the counter. Do I have a specific one for counters? That's the question. Does it count as an etude? Maybe. No. "60 minutes since posting on YouTube." Okay, so I have not seen it. Cool. Hi, Sasha. What's up? Wrong doc. There it is. Where is I? There. Well, we'll just have to hope it's correct, because I can't see it right now. Planning to kill my people for your own amusement. Why for only my amusement, Domina? Marajai leans forward. For our amusement. Haven't you been craving to uncover the secrets of my nature? I'm offering you the chance to expand your narrow horizons under my painstaking tutelage. Isn't he adorable? Let me see what happens if you click the other ones. I'm not clicking them. Perhaps we could do with some pleasant conversation over a few glasses of wine. The sanguine mask vanishes from Marjai's face. I'm offering you something that's been granted to no monkey before you. Do not insult my indulgence of you. Come with me now, or I will stop wasting my time. Ooh. I refuse to kill people for sport. You kill them by the dozens every day for the sake of your vanity. Marjai laughs condescendingly. I've seen them perish with every movement of your ship. They are burned by radiation, crushed by pressurization, pushed into breaches, all for the sake of making this vessel move. Monarchy and their methods do not count as sacrifices when it comes to the goals of their precious Imperium. So why are you being hypocritical, refusing to spend your servants on something that will quench a thirsty soul? Ooh, this is why I love him. This is why I fucking love him. God damn. You know what? Just for that brilliant fucking line, I am going to click it. Please, then, be my guide. Your obedience is impeccable, my little pet. Get up. We're going for our walk right now. Fucking T-posing to show dominance. Thanks, Marajai. That was very on brand for you. Oh. Splattered with blood and pieces of ripped flesh, Marjai is panting. Not from fatigue, but excitement. His face looks brighter and more vivacious. His usually dark eyes now shine with deep turquoise fire, and his mouth is stretched wide in a ravenous grin. The Drukhari seems fit to burst from his overwhelming surge of energy. Look! Another pile of cornered meat. Marjai takes a step forward, and then suddenly stops and looks at you. My little pet, you've been such a diligent student. Why don't you choose how these cattle will die? Look at the people huddled in the corner. Some Eldari moves. Superior. The quivering voidsmen stare at you and Marjai in naked terror. One is crying uncontrollably, while another is hesitantly brandishing a pathetic bayonet fashioned from a plasteel bar, pointing it at you with a trembling hand, a pitiful attempt to convince himself that he can stave off the inevitable. Why don't they entertain us themselves? You there, scum! Finish yourself off, or else we will, and 100 times more painfully. A wave seems to ripple through the clutch of people. Shouts, sobs, and curses rend the air. And then... a blood-curdling roar fills the dark compartment. Marjai, who is now well and truly lost his head, is laughing, his whole body racked with convulsions. Yes, that's it! That mouth-watering scent of blood, that thrilling wave of terror. This is what makes life worth living. This is what gives meaning to everything. A moment later, he is suddenly in front of you, bending down from his towering height, his face twisted in the happy leer of a sated maniac. And you, my obedient little pet. He grabs you by the chin and stares deep into your eyes. Do you feel this heat? This flame rending you from within? This unquenchable thirst, slaked for a moment by a sea of blood? Do you understand now what I am trying to teach you? Reach towards him. Yes. Drunk on the misery-soaked air, Marjai does not hesitate for a second. He drags you to him and covers your mouth with his own. The pain of his metal claws digging into your neck mingles with the salty taste of blood from your bitten lips, and you sink into a dark, viscous, endless abyss. Now, is the bug gone? Please tell me the bug is gone. Please tell me the bug is gone. I think it's gone. Should be gone. No, it's not gone. Fuck. I'm gonna yell at Alcat. I'm gonna fucking yell at them. God damn it, Alcat. Come on. Where's the whip? Yes. The whip is missing. The corpses all over the place are missing. Again. Marjai's romance is just a series of... we fixed it, but by fixing it, we bugged something else, and then we fixed those bugs, but by fixing those bugs, we bugged something else. God damn it. Guys. If we're lucky, the corpses and the whip will show up later. Maybe after we get his gift, or maybe if I just go up to him and I use the dialogue option for bed shenanigans. Well, I'll test it, but I think this means it's bugged again. Oblivion releases you from its clawed grip, and you slowly swim up out of the gloom of your Oblivion releases you from its clawed grip, and you slowly swim up out of the gloom of your fevered slumber. Your entire body aches and smarts. Your skin is peppered with countless cuts and bruises, and a dull gnawing pain radiates through your wrists and hips. A hazy, almost indiscernible memory hovers somewhere at the edge of your consciousness, a memory of pain, and of the pleasure reaped in its depths. All the following cutscenes, when we sleep with him, he'll be lying in armor. Great. It's still bugged then. It's been over a year, Alcat, since the last time I played this game on stream, and we had this bug back then too. Marjai stares at you from beneath half-lowered lids. His naked body seems to be knit from ropes of lean, lithe muscle, and his pale skin, marked with the same traces of violence as your own, seems to glow faintly in the half-light. Blood has pooled in the hollows of his clavicles. He wipes it away and licks his fingers, savoring the remnants of the feast. You are awake, my pet. This is the part where I remembered the Tumblr post. What kind of sick freak thinks that a man looks hot, covered in blood? And every person replying to that post is like, that's me, I'm the sick freak. Yes. The oblivion of ecstasy. It has been so long since the last time I plunged into it. He does a full body stretch. Okay. Your servants had not known true fear in a long time. Yeah, that's because I'm an iconoclast and I'm supposed to be a good person, you know? You're a terrible influence. And the terror they felt when my blades began to rip open their bodies was especially powerful. And you were good. Better than I could have imagined. You're like a sponge, absorbing everything I can give you. No comments. Now I know what personal desires of yours required a homunculus' services. Marjai merely chuckles in response. God fucking damn it! Alright then, keep your secrets, I guess. Ah! What happened exactly? Corners of his lips quirk up into a smile. Words are a pale shadow of reality. There's still plenty more meat on your ship, and plenty more opportunities for repeat performance. I want to continue. I do not doubt it. He silently closes the distance between you, and leans over you, his breath tickling your ear. Do not keep me waiting. Nah, I don't want it. Well, I will go now. Until the next time, I'm certain that our next feast will be even more intense. Kiss him. No, I'm not gonna do it. But the additional scene. I don't like that scene. I don't like the scene that you get in his True Romance path where you get to force him to kiss you. It feels coercive as all hell, and I am not comfortable with it. Anyway, Marjai. Let's see if it's actually bugged or if it's just that one. I'm pretty sure it's all gonna be bugged.
Rogue trader.
God damn it. It's God! He doesn't call me his little pet anymore! Kill me. Why is this always bugged? God damn it. I'm so sad. I'm so fucking sad. Ah!
Then go. Rogue trader.
This is going to bother me forever. second. Can I see why? Chapter start dialogue. Yeah, but that's not. That ain't it. That ain't it. I am very upsetty spaghetti. I am very certain that is a bug.
Rogue trader. And what is it you want to talk about? I could sense your craving the second you stepped onto the bridge. And I crave the same.
Jesus Christ.
Come.
Sir, could you breathe in less sexy? What the fuck? Yep, there we go. It's still bugged. God damn it. And he doesn't stay either, so you don't get to see the cute fucking dialogue that he has when he stays. Oh, cat, for fuck's sake. Just hire me, I'll fix it. Hire me for free? For free? Just give me access to your fucking code. I'm not joking, that's not a joke. Give me access to your fucking code. I have several years worth of experience in fucking programming. I will personally fucking fix this. For free. Please. Fuck. How are we doing? We are very upsetty spaghetti right now because Marajai is bugged as hell again. I had less bugs. Yeah. It is what it is. One day I'll run out of it is what it is, but that day's not today. Alcat just doesn't like Marzi as much as we do. I'm sure Alcat likes Marajai. I don't think that's the issue. Oh my god, what now? I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. I did. Ever since your return, they succeeded to an extent after many rituals and pleas. Holographic copy, Langren's belt. Oh, this thing. Leaves your mind restless as if something foul and alien crept onto your void ship only to disappear, carrying away what was yours. Your intuition tells you that the answer to this mystery awaits in your private chambers. Wait, what? 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 What do you mean? What? Immediately after our transition from the warp, there were reports of the Vox channels about black creatures. Oh, god damn it. Appearing all over the place, the witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet, Xenos Marajai, that we're interested in. Yeah, they're coming for him. Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothering you with this if we had determined how the creatures got onto the ship. Until we know for sure, we won't be able to stop future incursions. I have bad news for you, Victus. You're not gonna like this. They were mandrakes. They infiltrated the ship through the shadows. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Sorry, Victus. She is genuinely terrified by that fucking piece of information. Wasn't there a story about an intern starting with a company just to fix a bug that was bugging him and then putting his notice? Yeah. It's been done before, yes. I played a hell of a long time ago. Yeah, I played when the game came out as well. Roughly. A procession of the ship's workers is holding a gratitude march on the decks, pleading to be allowed on the bridge. As I understand, this relates to your decrees regarding augmentics. What are your orders? Have been cited in the procession. It appears the Cardassians have succeeded in bringing your servant back from the brink of death. That's nice. What exactly do they want? Celebratory procession. Okay. Let them come, I guess? How's Martinox? Apparently alive. But we're about to find out. I'll inform the enforcers of your decision. They will ensure that people are monitored. Should you wish to personally honor the procession with your presence, please speak to me on the bridge. Okay. 1 second. Under the astonished gazes of your... Not the fucking gaze. Of your senior officers, the augmented procession sweeps through the entire deck and stops at 12 paces away from your throne. Procession's hemmed in on all sides by enforcers, but that does not stop the people from shouting blessings in your honor, as the procession is made up of low-ranking officers and inhabitants from lower decks. Their scar-hatched faces blazing with unfeigned devotion. A bandaged man of uncertain age and bearing marks of distinction on his chest steps forward. We have come to bow before you, Lord Captain, to show our gratitude for your motherly heedfulness. Aww! Thank you. Over each and every one of us. Now even the lowliest cripple knows that he can serve the God Emperor with a decent prosthetic. This bolsters our faith and spurs on our toil like never before. Thank you. Clearly trying to maintain his lofty style of speech, but he still falters at the end and simply bows. The light of your mercy leads even the most hopeless to righteousness. Someone's gonna start shooting, aren't they? This is gonna go horribly wrong, isn't it? I appreciate it, though. The assembled rows of people all look at you and make the sign of the Aquila over their chests. Some people clumsily render the Aquila because they do not possess hands. They have been replaced with crude metal hooks. You ought to thank the Medicae officers in the Sector Bionica, not me. Summon pool. Yeah, thank the Medicae officers. Ordinary crew members have seldom been furnished with prosthetics before. A saw and a prayer to the God Emperor, those were our two main treatments, but things have changed under your noble rule, and the people of the Sector Bionica agree with us. I would like to point out, guys, if a rogue trader of the Imperium can figure out free healthcare, what's the Americans' excuse? Martinox has no hands. Oh shit, you're right. I wonder if that's on purpose. Or if it's a bug as well. I'm guessing he's supposed to have mechanical hands and they didn't load or something. You need to go to your room after that. Yeah, I read. Yes, Alex, I can read. Don't worry. People in the Sector Bionica agree with us. Okay. Members of the motley procession bow deeply. Among them, you see the familiar figures of the experts of the Sector Bionica. How are things in the Bionica? Slightly forward, multitude of visitors hidden beneath this hood. Move almost silently, surveying the deck and you at the same time. Request accepted. The Sector Bionica is fully operational once more, under the oversight of this life form. Augmetics are being installed in accordance with approved protocols. What's the status of Vivisector Martinox? Functions of the life form Martinox have been restored. Critical blood loss was quickly replenished by the multitude of lesser status life forms from the lower decks who presented themselves for urgent bloodletting. Supposition. The rabble did this out of loyalty to that particular Medicae officer. The life form Marginax also wishes to thank you. Why are you speaking for him? What the fuck? Very recognizable. Ghost-like, pale, almost completely swathed in bandages. He sways on his feet, but dutifully bows his head to you. I would like to note that thanks to your adherence to your principles, the experts of the Sector Bionica have been able to perfect the processes of installing basic implants. The operations can now be completed in the shortest time and without having to expend any pain-dulling supplies. And so I ask you to accept something that should ensure that the resulting surplus instead finds good use in the battles you face. Suppression manipulator. Cool. The life form has not yet regained full functionality. You'll be able to communicate with him later in the Sector Bionica. He was at risk of toppling over. Okay, so he's having a bit of a moment. The crew donating blood to save Marginax was a nice touch. Yeah, it was. He is missing hands on purpose. Yeah, I see that now. Prosthetics, we said, not proper ones or full-sized ones. Yeah. Gratitude accepted. You are dismissed. The enforcers step forward, blocking the procession from your throne. Without interrupting their shouts and prayers of praise, the procession turns around and moves to leave the deck. Bye, guys. Jesus Christ, Jocasta's fucking useless. Anyway. Oh, there's Severian. He's finally out. Nice. Okay, I will talk to you, Severian, in a second. Just give me a second, bro. Just give me a second. I have to go to my bedroom, apparently. I'm guessing. I know what it is, but I'm just gonna go and check. Oh, a Talusbane engine in the creation of the deranged minds of the Drukhari homunculi. Yeah, but I'm gonna get a Parasite Chronos engine later, so you know. That's way cooler. Because mine's alive and moving. Well, alive and alive. Trazyn? Trazyn, I swear to fucking... Trazyn, I swear to fucking God, brother. What the fuck? God damn it, Trazyn. Well, to be fair, you did take that. Of all the things you could have stolen, I didn't particularly like that one anyway. Abelard, I've been robbed! What? I will order a search to begin immediately. We will track down the scoundrel and the menacing item, Lord Captain. As soon as you set down the Vox, the room fills with sinister green glimmers and a familiar figure appears before you. You are grasping for answers, no doubt. I will deign to give you one. I deemed it unacceptable that an artifact of historical value should languish on the wall of an ignorant primitive. Now you are free to continue your insignificant existence without the risk of losing such a priceless artifact. Thanks. You're so fucking nice. Projection disappears, not even giving you a chance to reply to the Xenos that just robbed you. Trazyn, I swear to fucking God. Rude. Fucking rude. You still that Crafthold trophy Theodore pilfered? The Fiend? I know, right? He stole the thing I stole! Well, my ancestors stole. How dare he? The thing that we rightfully stole, exactly. He likes you. He does. He totally does. And your things. That too. He's so cute. I took this thing away like a sharp object from a child. Yeah. He's adorable. I'm not actually upset at all. Like, obviously, I want him to take that thing away. I didn't like that we had... Like, as an iconoclast rogue trader, especially one that's romancing your Liette, it feels so weird that we just keep that thing on display, you know? Holy shit. Wrong one. Okay, nothing else. Everything continues to be as bugged as fuck, but whatever. Hi, Mr. Bath Chamber person. Okay. Nothing else changed. He just took this one. Fair enough. Now, can I replace it? Can I go to Yanris and ask him to replace it with something else? Because that would be fucking cool. Apparently everything else on your ship is too trivial and shitty to take it anyway. Take it away. Chukari Xenos is one of the trophies taken from the bodies of the enemies during the defense of Dargonos. So, we never got the sword, because the sword I have is a copy of the real one. So we never got the real one. I don't even think I have it anymore. He probably took it away, because it wasn't real. Right? Yeah. Exactly. So, maybe we'll get it later. Maybe we'll just never get it. Oh, I haven't given him his shit. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Fuck. I forgot to finish giving him his stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. There we go. Then... Interesting. Still don't have the Lilithon's Fury weapon. I wonder where I get it. Oh. Oh, I'm never going to get it. Fuck. Now that I think about it, Iliad betraying you makes more sense. Yeah, exactly. I am kind of glad he took it. I just wish, you know, if you're gonna take my shit, at least give something back, you bitch. Well, I did take a bunch of stuff from his museum, but I don't think he knows that. Like, he wasn't even aware when Nocturne got away from his museum, so... Did he even notice that I took a bunch of shit? Probably not. I love that Nocturne was part of his exhibition and he just fucked off. That sparks so much joy to me. He gave his granddad. Yeah, I guess he did. I don't really like our granddad. He seems like kind of a piece of shit. But maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe we just haven't had a proper conversation yet, you know? Okay, fine. Hey, Argent, are you happy the other dude's back?
Greetings.
Maybe not. Marjai, do you have anything to say about the Ogrin that just... Marjai, are you partially inside the floor?
Rogue trader.
Oh, also, you were attacked by mandrakes?
I have some recollection. What is it to you?
He sounds so fucking bored. Why?
It was the mandrakes that I used to get you before. Creatures from the depths of Kamara.
The little tongue click,
They thought
bro.
they could ambush me here on this barge of yours. I taught them a painful lesson. I carved the symbol of Azuriesh on one's throat and hurled it back into the shadows to serve as a message to whoever dares to come for me the next time.
I'm genuinely impressed he managed to fight off a group of fucking mandrakes. Like, holy fuck.
If they come calling again, they'll be given the same welcome that I gave them before. So temper your fear. The mandrakes are only interested in getting to me, and I know how to deal with unwanted visitors.
Fair enough.
And what is it you...
Nothing. Okay.
Then go.
Okay, let's talk to Siberian. See what happens. Aren't I one of the few people in your retinue who deals with his own shit, partially at least? Yeah. Most Holy Siberian von Valencius, truly the embodiment of hope and the God Emperor's will for the entire 32nd Regiment. I never dared dream I'd see you in the flesh. Vetka's voice trembles with emotion, yet her remaining eye intently studies every detail of your ancestor's face. Rise, child, the 32nd Regiment. It cannot be. We have preserved the memory of you for centuries. We sang songs of the regiment's deeds under your command. Deeds? I suppose you did guard one of the minor worlds of my protectorate with some distinction. Disdain colors Siberian's words, and the admiration in Danavsky's eyes shifts to bewilderment. Don't be mean to her. Come on. Arch-militant, at such a young age. I suppose my Laria earned the title of Seneschal as soon as she came of age. Give me a chance to prove my skills, and I shall not waste it honored savior of the regiment. May I be dismissed? Siberian turns his entire body towards you with a soft hiss of hydraulics. The clanking of his implants echoes sharply across the bridge. He inclines his head slightly in greeting, his neck augmetics grinding beneath the collar of his coat. Air? Ciao? Ciao to you too, buddy. Air, my conduct after our return from Trazyn's trap was unbecoming. I accept your apology. I made no apology. Yes, you did. But I'm glad we've left our grievances behind. Let's talk. An ill-fated day. Ask your questions. Let us leave the topic. Why the Inquisition lays siege to Dargonis? The reason stands before you. From the day I obtained the warrant, everything I have done was for the good of the dynasty, to bring prosperity to our protectorate. I would sacrifice anything, including myself. The countless battles I endured took their toll upon my body, and soon frail flesh was replaced with implants. Heresy, that was what Diodas said when he first encountered me. From that moment, he was always on my heels, hunting me, trying to prove I had betrayed the Imperium. The narrow-minded fool. Diodas believed the Inquisition had the authority to judge me. The anointed of the Emperor. Tell me about the Xeno artifact, the sword you carried. I found it within a black tomb, belonging to the kin of the vile Xenos Trazyn. Its former owner, an Eldari, was gripping it tightly in his shriveled hands, as though refusing to part with it even in death. This stubbornness, along with the blade's masterful craftsmanship, sparked my interest. I traveled to the farthest reaches of the Chronos Expanse to uncover the truth about this artifact. Eventually, I managed to capture one of the so-called children of the Museion. Under torture, the Xenos identified the blade as the Crimson Dance of Cain. I'm going to fucking smack you across the head. And recounted its history. A mighty Eldari warrior once wielded the relic. This warrior ventured out to destroy one of the lairs of the ancient enemy of his kind, whom they call the Ogre. Evidently, he failed. Astonishing story, don't you think? The sword would have lain in that tomb for many millennia had I not found it. But find it I did, and I turned the legacy of the Xenos to the service of humanity, for it was our species' destiny, heir of mine, to rule the galaxy and everything within it. Everything, without exception. Does Trazyn accept returns? Yeah. I would have rather taken his daughter. Lario sounds like she was a much nicer person. I should have just taken Lario. Can we switch maybe for a new Eldari? I would switch that. Yeah, I would. Who is Amela? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you know that name. I don't hide it. Amela, Inquisitor Amela, was my patroness. She belonged to the Ordo Xenos and largely shared my views on the technologies of other races. Like me, she believed we could use Xenos knowledge for the benefit of humanity. We formed an excellent partnership, yet our alliance remained secret, largely because of the likes of Diodos. Aww. This is literally gonna be me and Millie. Or I guess at this moment it's me and Heinrichs, except I'm not gonna finish the romance with him, but yeah. How did the siege truly end? I personally slew Inquisitor Diodos and the Palatine with that very blade of legend. With their leader gone, the madmen's acolytes acknowledged my superiority and abandoned their efforts to breach the palace. You recognize unmistakably the pride in your ancestor's voice. He survived. Von Valencius's ancestors are fond of collecting Eldari trinkets, it seems. Oh, you noticed. Tell me about Laria. Laria. My seneschal. My daughter. For years I did not know of her existence. She could have been merely the mistake of a chance dalliance with a nameless servant, but instead she became my most loyal ally. From an early age, Laria forged her path to the bridge through faultless service. Imagine my surprise when she revealed she was my daughter. My only regret is that she was the child of an unequal union, and I could not name her my heir. I entrusted Laria with my life and the fate of the dynasty, appointing her my seneschal. Yet I was prepared to give her more. I was prepared to place the warrant of trade in her hands. Do you know that the Starbacks are now a noble house? Isamon served me well. I hope his descendants have not dishonored his memory. Isamon did not serve you well. I wish to speak about Juvenna. Do not ask me of her. Juvenna was my daughter, yet everything that once tied us together has vanished into the abyss of ages. All has turned to dust. That is all you need to know. The siege of a rogue trader's palace would be a notable event. Why have I heard nothing of it? I do not know, heir, but I am certain the Inquisition was involved. Scrubbing inconvenient events from history is undoubtedly their handiwork. Perhaps the Holy Orders did us a service by raising the siege of Dargonis from the records. For along with their defeat, they also consigned my transgressions to oblivion. That might have been Amela. She might have actually done that. For your sake, buddy. For the sake of your entire dynasty. I've learned all I wish to know. He is a classical rogue trader, just straight up classic. The only exception was that he really cared about the people under his command. That is, he is merciful to the human, but has absolutely no respect for Xenos. Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's not a very straightforward rogue trader. He reminds me a bit more of, Aspis. I've always said Aspis is like the quintessential rogue trader. Siberian is the quintessential rogue trader, but make it iconoclast. People keep thinking iconoclast means, you know, the goody two shoes, but no. Siberian is what an example of an iconoclast actually usually looks like. My character is very odd, even for an iconoclast. He has very little respect for the fucking, you know, restrictions that he knows he doesn't have to abide by. But he's mostly nice to the people around him. Mostly. Iconoclast. I want to know more about you. Well, technically iconoclast really just means that he doesn't give a shit about the rules, but I mean, we're not ready for that conversation. I want to know more about you. Oh? What do you wish to know? What was your life like before you assumed leadership of the dynasty? I spent my youth in luxury. Ah, my man! I guess we're both noble origin. Von Valencia's may not have been the most influential house in the Corona's expanse, but we were wealthy. I had everything except what I truly desired. I dreamed of distant stars and imagined myself, Siberian von Valencius, exploring unknown worlds, expanding the boundaries of the Protectorate. Yet my dreams remained mere dreams, for I was only fifth in line to inherit the warrant. How did you obtain the warrant? For the sake of my dream of a great dynasty, I was forced to master an art necessary for any men of my station. Intrigue. I take no pride in my actions, yet they made me what I am, a holder of the warrant of trade, and I do not regret that I had to eliminate a couple of relatives along the way. It only benefited the dynasty. He is literally Aspis. He is just straight up Aspis. Like, this is the same fucking shit. You two would have loved each other if you weren't several hundreds, if not thousands of years older than her. Siberian was noble. My Arbeit is RT. Disgust. How did you fall into Trazyn's captivity? These are not memories I'm keen to share with you, my heir. I do not trust you enough for that. Bound by dynastic bonds, though we may be. Bound by dynastic bonds, though we may be. Why'd you have so many augmetics? Small price to pay to achieve a dream, don't you think? In pursuit of distant stars and new discoveries, I have lost much. My face, this body, these are just what is most apparent. Yet I regret nothing, Domina. And were I granted a second chance for fresh achievement, I would gladly sacrifice everything once more. I am certain you can relate. To race against death and escape at the last moment, there is no greater feeling, is there? Thank you for satisfying my curiosity. You have reminded me of what I live for, dear heir, and that is a pleasant memory. I shall leave you, Lord Severian. Thank you for brightening my time with conversation. The days here are too much alike. He is a threat. I don't like having him around. This is me going full Rogue Trader now. I don't like having him around. He is an actual fucking threat to my power as Rogue Trader. And everything he says makes me think he would absolutely, if he thought it necessary, if he thought he could do it, he would absolutely try to take the fucking Protectorate from me. He would. I don't like him. Not as a character, just in character. I don't like him. He's a threat. My Crime Lord would be this close to throwing him out of the airlock.
No, Lord Captain. All right. The stone visage of the Emperor is fearsome, but it does not see the flames at his feet. The brow of the one who calls herself his retribution is crowned by an orbital halo of corpses. But they do not all burn the same. Cold calculation can break even righteous anger. There is a canister of promethium at your feet, and where to pour it is your decision alone. In the labyrinth of a strange world, vengeance is served in procession. An eye for an eye. The spilt blood of those who see leads to revenge against those who were blinded. And drawn by the scent, a sickened beast comes running, baring its teeth. Its taint, the clockwork heart of a forbidden relic beats out of rhythm, grating more with every throb. He who started on your path with you will make a way for daybreak. In the foundry depths, a devastating blade is forged. I'm sorry, Lord Captain.
Yeah, nothing's changed there. It's no.
Take heed, Elantark.
Sorry.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
You too, Pascal. You too. I don't know if you guys... I don't know if you guys are aware, but on my Instagram, I posted a video that was... You know when you talk to Pascal for the first time on the ship and you can ask him to show you his stigmata? I posted a video of that and Pascal's voice actor fucking replied. Oh, it's fucking hilarious, bro. Have you tried Cabela's tarot cards? I think they give you different divinations. Yeah, but I think we did that 2 days ago. We can see if there's any different ones now, though. Oh yeah, the Pascal romance. Oh yeah, I love it.
Take heed, Nemo. Ask, Domin.
Yeah, I know. I already asked her recently. Oh wait, no, it's here.
The Vizier taught us that there...
Yeah. It's gone, because I already asked. Heinrich, stop looking around like you're a cornered animal. For you? Nothing. Bye. I think we're done then. I think we can move again and see what the next thing that's going to interrupt my jump is. God knows. But yeah, there's a weapon that I'm missing from Marjai, and it's because you get it from a Janus colony development, but I refuse to do the Janus colony development. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, bro. Mm. Can I look at your bare chest? Sure, let me undress right here a bit. Yeah. It's brilliant, man. It's so brilliant. I don't like it. Does anyone... 1 second. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Hmm. I seem to be genuinely the only person in the entirety of the internet who is very uncomfortable with setting fire to a fucking maiden world. I'm glad we're all on the same page. It's a necessary project. Yes, it's necessary for all 3 of these. I don't know. I don't know if there's any particular if there's any particular consequences to you doing the Great Fire or not. I'm actually not sure. In terms of endings, I have no idea. I can try to see what shows up if I look for it. Great Fire. Nothing. That's what shows up. Oops. The Way of Fire. Great Fire. I should be able to search just this way. Authors of Vadim. Vadim, I fucking hate you, bro. What the fuck, Vadim? Why would you set fire to a maiden world, Vadim? What's wrong with you, Vadim? God damn it. He will leave the place anyway. Technically true. But it's not really about Muran. Like, I don't give a fuck about Muran. I'm just annoyed. It's a living thing. Yes, I know. That's why I don't want to burn it. There's a limit. I did it and it didn't affect my ending in any way. Are you guys sure? Because I genuinely don't know. And there is almost no information online about the colony projects and like the different ways in which they affect the endings. So I really don't know. And that annoys the ever-living shit out of me like you wouldn't believe. Can I perhaps find... Actually, I might be able to find the endings here. Janus. If I'm lucky. No. Fuck. Janus Human Tithe? Active. This is bugged. Human Tithe is not active. The Eldar Alliance is active. This is already bugged. I love it. No comments. Okay, it is active here. Why am— oh, Human Tide, what the fuck do you mean? Whatever. Okay. Cryptid Jungle, no. Okay. We'll try. What do you mean? Exodites are dead, the Eldars are leaving, and you need to feed your people. Burn it, and or they will starve. They won't. That's not even true. Okay, fine. I will set fire to it. I will do some, I don't know, prayers to the not God Emperor that he doesn't get too mad at me. I will pray to the Lilithon for its forgiveness. There you go. Are you happy? Genesis orbit is swarming with a fleet of— oh wait, I should— I do know how to spell it. What the fuck? You monster. There we go. The best part is that at some point, far into the future, I'm going to forget why I named that fucking save file that way, and I'm just gonna open this game, look at the save file, and go, what the fuck? I love doing that to myself. I once named... How do I explain this to non-IT people? I had a thing that expired every 2 months, let's say. And I set it to send me an email warning me, hey, this thing, like, you know, a few days before expiration date so that I could renew it. This was something I did for work a few years back. And several months go by, and then I just receive an email. And the email subject, right? Just that's the only thing I can see when I look at it. The email subject just says, I die in 3 months. Imagine just receiving an ominous email that all it says is, I die in 3 months. Because that's what I named the thing. I named it, I died in 3 months. And so they put that as the fucking subject of the email. Thank you, app that I will not name. Thank you. That was a good idea. I did not remember that I'd named that thing that name 3 months later. I just got a very ominous email out of nowhere. I had a heart attack. Good job, me. Oh, I'm actually able to jump around without being interrupted now? Holy shit, we're actually gonna get shit done? Wow. Impressive. That was scary. Huh? My own damn fault, though. An Ordo Xenos punitive unit led by Acolyte Lynette Zhu has arrived on Janus. Well, Lynette, this isn't going to end well for you, honey. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. Why was I not notified, Heinrichs? I'm surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. Is that how that works? How much have they sniffed out? On the tracks of the wretches, towards the anomaly region, but our people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. Fuck. What does everyone think? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation. As a favor. As a treat. If only we could throw them a bone and let them find the evidence they want, one that we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes, like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes one must cede the battle to win the war. If someone were to walk around my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap. Lace it with poison, put down the bait, wait for the enemy to end their own worthless life. Marajai, if I ever told you I fucking love you. I see only one way to make the Inquisition sojourn on Janus Brave. Be proactive, give the Acolyte what she's looking for. Get fucked. No. I heard the expulsion of these impudent fools from my world. Hell yeah. 1 second. Inox is a rat here. A bit. Yeah. So is Solomorn. Oh, I love coming up with cunning traps for Mon Key. You little shit! The elaborate trap designed by the Xenos failed as if Lady Zhu had been warned about it in advance. Heinrichs, I swear to fucking God, I'm going to stab you! She disappeared into the crowds of service along with her people, becoming an outlaw. There's no doubt that the surviving agents of the Inquisition will cause a good deal of trouble in the future. That motherfucker! During the investigation, Lady Zhu was about to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by a mysterious substance secreted into the water by xeno obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos biologies. The same xeno obelisk appears to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seems to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. There may be some sort of ancient mechanical construction on Janus that is awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely the side effect of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Following a fabricated trail of clues, Lady Zhu and her party were deep into the jungle. After several cycles, Ivory scouts found the group's dead bodies. The remains of the deceased acolytes were sent to the Inquisition with honors. And Lady Zhu's note found her way into the rogue trader's flagship, which I fucking look at that! Hi, Sasha. How goes the game? It's going pretty well. He will tell them about the trap. Yeah, I noticed. I don't like this. Ads? Oh. Fuck. I don't like it. No option to use more on it. No option at all. I don't like this. Guys, I don't like this. cute. So he's gonna rat us out, right? He's totally gonna rat us out. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think you will. No. Just no. Heinrichs, have you considered fucking the fuck off? Let's pick someone else and hopefully that's enough to fix this. Bella. Idira, just to be sure. You're back? Well, then, as I was telling you, it's going pretty well. Have you played Tyranny? I sure have. Had a great time. It is a favorite. It's a house favorite. No dogmatic party poopers. No, no dogmatic party poopers. Actually, I could just remove Idira, because there's no need. Yeah, we have 6 now. I always had an extra one. I just got it and I'm excited. I need you to lurk in my streams and help a hoe out. I don't know how to read that word. Is it meant to be like hoe? Well, wazo, so it would be ho. So yeah, it is ho. Help a hoe out. That is a funny way to spell it. That's very French. I will try to remember. It is very rare that I watch other people's streams. It's got nothing to do with them. I'm ironically, despite the fact that I'm a streamer, I'm not a stream watcher. But if I remember, I will watch you. Let's go. You got it. I did. Eventually I did. Hold up. Let me see. Do I follow you? I don't. There we go. If I follow you, that will probably remind me because my phone just, you know, sends me notifications. There we go. I followed you. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes. We got rid of the fucking rat. Fuck. It still says that he's in party. He counts as being in party. Fuck. So supportive. Every Argento sim just cursed you. No dogmatic party poopers. Yeah. He counts as being in party. He counts as being in party. So this is gonna fail. Yeah. The only way that would pass is if I didn't have Heinrichs with me at all. And not just in a direct party. Fuck. I've seen this. I hope this doesn't have any bad consequences. No dogmatic party poopers, Jay, Idira, Aragon party all day. And Abelard for keeping us in check. We need Abelard with us, obviously. Being cooperative, thanks a lot, Heinrichs. Yeah, I didn't have much of a choice. Fucking Heinrichs, man. Oops. Covers for his colleagues even if he is in a relationship. What is that if not a red flag? So true. So true. we go. Shelter. Genesis orbit is swarming with a fleet of refugees. By turning the entire world into an enormous staging point, the rogue trader will save billions of lives. I hope when you say that, you don't mean that I'm gonna, like, bring down the forests and shit, right? That's not what you mean, right? That's not what you mean, right? Right. That better not be it, I swear to God. I do not like the fucking implication. Genesis orbit is swarming with a fleet of refugees. They can be utilized as a workforce for the construction of a grand xenovivisectory for the study of inhumans. And then you gain Wraith Dancer garments. I don't like the implication. Required captive Xenos. I'd rather not. But then this one's the Chaos one, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? God damn it. I hate Janice. Remove. Project, by the way, gives you a ton of Xenophiles. I know, it's hilarious. Been there, done that. A monstrous storm has broken out on Janus, and apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epicenter is the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. What's happening? The purple glow in the sky, fires crashing on the ground from above and burning all they touched eyes. A terrible noise sweeping through the cities and killing anyone who hears it. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we can see its epicenter from orbit. A xenostructure complex, what we thought to be the debris of buildings, has turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from its sleep, emitting blue and purple lights from the spheres fused into it. The only relative safe areas are those parts of the corrupted sector that have been scarred by our weapons. For some reason, there are fewer anomalies there than in other places. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they're not dancing, they're fighting. Fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kasei. What do you know about this cataclysm? Leader of the Inquisitor squad did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition to the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become witnesses to an ancient feud between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with their conflict, it is important to choose our ally in this struggle wisely, whatever that means. Some wretch by the name of Keg has come out of the wilderness to meet our people. It is hard to understand him, but he has managed to explain to the soldiers that Halcyon and Kasei are fighting. Halcyon is in the usual way, and Kasei in a wrong, corrupted way. It seems that he wants to collaborate with us, and is trying to ask for help. Come on, we'll follow Keg then, I guess, for now. The escort squad reports that the mutant has not deceived them, from what they can tell, and their route is clear of anomalies. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting amongst themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light, seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flame and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. The other sounds reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. What? It is an old dialect from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for the Lilithon's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of the spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy. So strange. It is to hear the words of our ancestors, those who witnessed the apex of our glory. I find myself rather enjoying the words of the spirit clad in purple. That one is a master of the lights, a commanding prince of wisdom. So much more compelling than the pompous blue-flamed fool. Have your servants support the purple-sheathed one, and I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughtering them. What does the matter with those spirits babbling about? They both must be slain. Eitvater, turn to your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already made sacrifices to get this far. So remind them that those remind them what those sacrifices were for. Shut up, Ulfar. Captive Xenos Kubi Drukari. Still no. Alex be like, we agree. I love Marajai, but this is one of those times where I'm so sorry, honey, but I'm gonna have to say no to you. I hate saying no to him, but I have to. Okay. 1 second. What would be the weapon that you get? Let me see. What is the weapon you get? Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. The weapons are... They're swapped. Anyway. If you go with Ulfar, you get a permanent buff, I think. No, thank you. Second. Tyrant of Janus. Trait granting plus 25% critical damage to Xenos for all allies. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Cyrlia to make sure the men know the right words. We are here for roleplay. Yeah, we're not. I'm not. I am an RPG fan. RPG. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirits, swathed in blue flames, reached out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of the war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kasei, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Alchion, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Alchion then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Items received. Lilithon's Fury. There we go. A weapon adorned by Xenos artisans that keeps the memory of the Genusian spirit wreathed in purple flame. Then the spirits disappeared. But for how long? The bodies of the fallen and a strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that, for a single day, Janus was once more engulfed in a war between the long-fallen Xenos. That's it. That's Marajai's last weapon. Heyo! I'm sure now he's less mad about what I did. Wait, he needs the Eldari weapon proficiency. Yep. Where is he? There he is. Zoom. 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 Okay. Oh, it's right now. So, Morbid Pirouette. And then Eldari weapon proficiency. There it is. Athletics and degraded defense. AP increase. And ramming speed. Speed, 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 speed. Nice. I never use charge on him because if you use charge you can't use slash, and slash is way better. They will know our peaceful ways by force. Hell yeah. And that's how locals were disappeared. They weren't really locals, they were... Well... They were the echoes of the locals now, but yes, that's how they disappeared all those years ago, and that's how we made their echoes of their souls disappear now. Degraded defense, no. Demolition. Demolition, there we go. That's my sweet, sweet boy. I think that's everything that he needs. I think I've got everything, right? Self-carbon goggles, dog tag. Wait, Witch's Last Cry, Gift of the Grave. Oh, wait, I thought I had Witch's Last Cry. What the fuck? I thought I had it. Why didn't I give this to him yet? The fuck? Gift of the Grave. No. Interesting. Must be later. Swift. No. Interesting. Navy. We don't have it. Oh, because someone else does. Okay, I have to find out who the fuck it is. I know someone does. I know someone has that. Which one of you motherfuckers has his fucking... Where's your... I don't want to know. Oops. That's him. Alpian Shroud. I know someone else has it. There it is. Heinrichs, fuck off. That's for him. Fuck you. Slicing symbol. We do have it, finally! Whenever the wearer uses a slash dash or kick, they gain... Oh, fuck yeah! Because he wasn't broken as fuck already, eh? Litany of Exhaustion or Iron Cape. Oh, we already have Litany of Exhaustion. Notes on Weakness. Do I have that yet or still nah? We do! The wearer gains a permanent your mom lethality rounded down bonus to direct damage. Oh, it's disgusting. I love it. Apostate gloves. I think he already has them, right? Yeah, he does. In theory, he should get Undying Rage, but if I recall correctly, Undying Rage is still broken. Like, it's still bugged for him. Oh, Jesus, a bunch of people spoke. Hey, Mina. Hi, Snoots McCool. Aitel, hello. Hi. Dog tag on Marjai. It's his chapter 3 Google Sheets from Revan approved item, so yes, very funny. Must be hilarious on his subpath. Oh yeah. So Severian didn't conquer Janus. He just colonized the remains. Yeah, it was empty. And his conquest was just a pretentious word. Oh yeah. Yes, I have this sub route. It's very satisfying. Dominic, can you rewind time and make my problems go away? Thanks. Do we have any time rewinding things? No, but you know who might? Trazyn. And we just so happen to have a direct line to the motherfucker. Straight through our brains, apparently. So, you know. Something could be arranged. Just saying. See, that's cute, but this is so much cooler. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. And the swords are pretty cool, too. Okay. Orican? That too, I guess. I trust him, but you know, one handshake. Okay, other than this, I should at least level myself up before it starts giving me a headache. Because it's gonna be annoying if I have to level myself up later and I have to do like 50 fucking levels. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. God, I hate this. Kill zone stratagem. Toughness. Inescapable zone. Do I not already have... I already have... Okay, Drukari weapon proficiency maybe as well. I think I already have the Eldari one anyway. Combat. Yeah, we could do that. Fuck it. Lord Xenos, fuck you. Eager for battle. Sure, why not? Eager for the slaughter. Ha! Still resolve, Lore Imperium. Still resolve, still resolve, still resolve. Lore Imperium. Pfft, nah. Shame we didn't meet him too. It'll be such a cool power couple. It would be funny. It would be. Okay, Iliette, my dear. What are we doing for you? My dear, my dear, my dear, my dear. As was so hot on the trail. Although I usually don't bother, but okay. Intelligence. Trail and shatter. Lore Xenos. More Lore Xenos, apparently. Deadly aim. Continuous analysis. More Lore Xenos. That's a girly. I don't really care about anyone else. Okay. Oh, but I do care about her, so just give me a second, because I'm pretty sure we have new shit for her. Okay, so we have that. Listing of the Warp Spider. No. We're supposed to have either Cold Blood. No. Or Kane's Revenge. Oh. Wait. What? So we do have a Crimson Dance of Cain, except it's not... This isn't the real one, though. It's not supposed to be the real one. Confused noises? Huh? It's not supposed to be real. Huh? Second proposition, make my problems go away, but I become homeless with 0 money. Could you do that? That doesn't sound very helpful. Wait, no, that's Cold Blood. That's what she's already wearing. I fucked up. Keep of Righteous Fury. We have that. Wraithbone Necklace. Don't have that. Did I just hear a cat? I think I heard my cat. Cool, but no. Still don't have that Wraithbone Necklace. Prey. Scanner, I think she already has that. Yeah. Dari Ranger Sight, she has it. Death Dealer Gloves. No. Do I have Death Dealer? I do! Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love that. Give that to her. Come on. Sharp shoe. No, she already has them, right? Yeah, she does. Okay. And Lullaby of Shael, which she has. Yes. So she already has everything. I love that. I think Iliad might be the only character who, whose first weapon, the one she comes with when she joins you, is her best weapon. She keeps it all the way until the end. It's genuinely a really good fucking weapon. It is a Veldari make, after all. It would be super helpful, trust me. I don't know if I trust you. Alas, I don't think I'd be able to help you even if I wanted to. Oh well. I think that's it. Inyalith. I wonder if that name means something to do with death, I'm guessing. Because, you know, Inyad. Inyalith. Should probably look that up at some point. The Ashen Breath. I have a third proposition, but it's TOS, so let's leave it at that. Okay, buddy. Eye of Hecaton. Oh, but the Eye of Hecaton's so cool. A weapon created under foreign stars obtained by Kalagos as spoils of combat. Its shots are devious and deadly, as if the very essence of Xenos. Beautiful. But he gave it to me, so Inyalith sounds cooler. There we go. This one I keep with me for gay reasons. This one I keep with me because I don't know, something about it, its name, the color scheme and stuff. I think it might actually be, it might have actually belonged to an Inari or something. Genuinely. Whatever it is, I like it. It's pretty. I'll keep it. And it reminds me of the Inari, so whatever. Okay. So, am I actually allowed to go wherever I want now, or am I still fucked? Fuck, I have to go grab this poor fucker. Damn it. I forgot Solomorn's still stuck. Shit. Where was Vebus? It's here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Solomon, are you okay, buddy? I think that's a no. Nice. I don't remember building this. Nice. We finished these ones, right? I think we did. It looks pretty finished. I wasn't sure about this one. Nice. This is fine. Okay. So we're done with colony management. He is a little depressed. I came as soon as I could, okay? And with could, I mean as soon as I didn't have 5 trillion events that happened every time I jumped once. Greetings, your ladyship. You've come to collect him, haven't you? Overseer Anthar, I mean. You look a little disturbed. Is Salmon causing trouble? Most certainly not. He's an arbitrator through and through, albeit a discharged one. It's just... he's so diligent in his work that us common people can't keep up. What's the problem? Vibos 6 is a grim and dismal place, but how shall I put this? Master Anthar has made it unbearable. He has introduced new policies. Each shift now begins with a penitential scourging, followed by an inspection. Even the slightest offense merits 10 lashes, a thorough search, and yet more punishment. And I'm talking about the jailers here. You spend your days breaking your back under the sun wolf's scorching gaze? Do you sweat and bleed as he licks at your skin with his flaming tongue? No. Then tell me, what part of your duty do you deem unbearable? Humans grow weak. Is it their blood thinning? I wonder. The pits of weeaboos, yeah. Are you not in charge here? I'm in charge just as Sector was in charge anyway. The head of the colony said that now that we have an ex-arbitrator, we should heed his wisdom and learn from it. All those planetoid-dwelling dust gorgers too, but that is besides the point. What the fuck? And you have learned nothing, choosing instead to wallow in cowardice. You're saying the colony has become less functional? Quite the opposite. We have never enjoyed such strict discipline, except people are dying a bit too quickly, on both sides of the bars. I mean, there have been several attempts on Master Anthar's life. The hate has grown stronger than the fear. Take him away from here, I beg you. Please take him away. Yeah, I came for him. Where is he? Emperor be praised. I mean, he's not far from here, carrying out routine cell inspections. You should have no trouble finding him. Can you enjoy life for me as well?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The ordinance entitled Anthar's Edict Amendment 12 contains a minute-by-minute schedule of each prisoner's duties and a detailed system of punishments for them. At the bottom is a seal with the inscription, approved by the colony governor. What the fuck is going on?
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Oh, chill, honey.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Starting every ship with a penitential scourging is wild. Yeah, a little. How much more of this can we take? That newcomer bastard killed Konag. Let's kill him. We'll say the prisoners did it. Quiet! Don't you want to keep the teeth you've got left? If no one's killed him yet, you've got no chance. That newcomer is no ordinary bastard. He's an Arbites bastard. Emperor, preserve us. What kind of laws are these? You so much arse fart, and it's his death sentence. Time limit for executions has been exceeded. Beginning of quote. Insufficient zeal in the execution of justice. Punishment. 40 lashes at the end of watch. End of citation. Source. Anthar's Edict. Amendment 12. Paragraph 15.79. For persons who gain health and some money saved up in legal issues, they should really be happy in life. I guess that depends on one's definition of health. Corda and Solomorn would get along, I think. Oh yeah, they would. Absolutely.
My success is an irrefutable.
Talk to Imperiala's excerpt. Of course you would have this here. Heat waves emanate from the huge mining machine. Overheating could be the cause of the work stoppage. Anthar's Edict, blah, 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 blah. Voicing displeasure over one's duty or punishment is prohibited. Eyes on the floor, scum on the floor, I said. You just killed someone for complaining? You killed someone for complaining. You killed multiple people for complaining. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
The 8-hour tech liturgy to appease the wrath of the machine is 65% complete. Omnissiah grant the unit the strength not to stray out of the sequence, or it will be necessary to reinitialize the process. Oh no. Does it mean Incendia was just depressed? Maybe.
Keep your wits about you.
The ordinance entitled Anthar's whatever the fuck contains a minute-by-minute schedule of each prisoner's duties and a detailed system of punishment for them. At the bottom is sealed with the inscription approved by the colony governor. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. You know what? Marajai actually might get along with you. Fucking A. Well, you won't actually get along, but I'm sure he'll like you. Something wriggling on the prisoner's rags. A rat greedily gnawing the flesh off a still living man. Its emaciated victim only twitches a finger convulsively. Jesus fucking Christ.
I always have a backup plan.
Are y'all having a good day, or... What the fuck? It doesn't matter, you're already dead. What? Who opened your cells? Who did it? Speak or your deaths will be... It seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging for you next. A recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet, as if all his strength has fled him. Domina? You okay, buddy? What happened? A pathetic attempt on my life. The second one today. One of the jailers left the cells unlocked so the prisoners could do their dirty work. No matter. I'll find the culprits and execute each and every one of them. How did this happen? I failed a mission. I failed everyone. There were too many enemies. The situation was against us. No. I'm not making excuses. It was not my first mission to go awry. But I didn't have Gleta with me. I was sloppy, unfocused. I ordered the retreat too late. I managed to drag one of the arbitrators to the infirmary. The man died of his wounds. Bottom line, the objective was not accomplished. 10 arbitrators were lost, and their commander was somehow left alive. Like a coward. I hoped to be executed, but the marshal sent me to rot on Verbus 6. Instead, and he was right to do so. Why are you not wearing a rebreather? The air here is nauseous. I'm too used to arbitrator helmets. They do not cover the lower part of the face. As for my well-being, frankly, I couldn't care less. I've already submitted a petition to have you reinstated. Let's go. No. Stop. I can't leave. I'm guilty. DX1, pull yourself together. I've judged myself and handed down the sentence, not because of the demotion, though it was the last straw. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, or the Xenos who consort with humans, because throne take me, it is permitted under the law of your sector. Get fucked. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who's coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who no longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. You have seen the true face of your kind's world. Ugly, cruel, and deceitful. But the pain you feel is not the end. You have a choice, even now, even here. Her voice sounds slightly gentler than usual. Aw, Iliad's actually trying to be sweet to him. He's not gonna thank you, Iliad. How do you like the new expansion? Oh, it's been fun. Marshai calls him dumb and ugly, at least when I heard their dialogue of jealousy. I think so, yeah. Something along those lines. This is what taking a dog away from his owner looks like. Yeah, for the owner. The trial of will is an immutable part of every journey. It is time to combat your weakness and light the fire of true faith in your heart. Even the way you broke was boring. Go on, then. Komora devours millions like you every day. You'll not get to savor your martyrdom for long. Jesus Christ, Marjai. Still love him, though. And what is the sentence? I will serve on Veoba 6 until either the world itself or its inhabitants end my existence. Until that day, I will mold this prison into a paragon of imperial order. For the Undying One is duty itself. And what about Glato? I don't have the right to keep him anymore. Deliver him to the Marshal. He'll find Glato a new master. Glato, Protocol Mortem 80. Guard the target. Points a trembling finger at you. Solmortem slowly raises his hand. His face is twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing him pain, or perhaps it is the words he's trying to force out. Solmortem points a finger at you. But the Cybermastiff does not react. The scarlet lights of his visors stare at Solmorn, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. He's not listening to me. Is this the aftermath of that damn mission on Thesera, or did the tech priests have to reset him to basic protocols? Thron, what difference does it make? My dog. I can't even give him one last order. Why now, Glato? Glato has protected you from the convict. Is that not enough for you? We used to act as one, but not anymore. The last remnants of my composure are gone. Look at me. I'm a human scrap, not an arbitrator. Just an appendage to a cybermastiff. You do realize you're talking about it. Well. Tell me I'm mad, but he's my dog, and without him I lose all reason. I'll tell you this. You finally look like a person, Sol. Like someone who's capable of feeling something. And if a few of your screws had to come loose to get you there, well, you're definitely not alone in that. Oh. Well, I guess the romance ends here. I'm not leaving without you. You will. You can't stand here forever. And besides, you wouldn't want to drag me out of here if you knew the truth. Everything between us was a lie. I was ordered to lie to you, so I did. The truth is, I couldn't care less about you. Explain yourself. After we slept together, I sent a report up the chain of command. Then the order came in. Maintain the Rogue Trader's trust. My assignment was to stay at your side and become your confidant. While I'd say I succeeded, in earning your trust, didn't I? You detect a certain strain in Solmorn's hostile tone and well-concealed panic deep in his eyes. Why did they order you to do something like that? Always better to have a trusted operative in places next to someone who considers himself above the Lex Imperialis. I can see you have feelings for me, and I can see you're torturing yourself right now. Once you're out of here, you can get your head straight, and we'll return to this conversation later. I could barely stand over being near you. One night together I could deal with, though it wasn't as amazing as you might like to believe. Haha. But to be at your side constantly repulsed me. Imagine someone might look at me and think, here's an arbitrator who is so tempted by status and wealth that he has forgotten his duty. But it is my duty to keep people like you in line. That's why I wasn't acting like myself on Thessera. I was ashamed to indulge your advances, ashamed of having people see us. Uh-huh. You're a terrible liar. Oh, this Kimura dialogue turns out to be so complex. I imagine my Ortiz face when he finds his lover in the middle of the pit and hears this. I don't have enough choice. Punch them in the face. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to reload that. I fucked up. Oh, really? I thought I had a quick save. Whatever. I'm annoyed. It is almost time for me to eat dinner, though. I should grab food. I'm hungry. The tummy is hurting. It beckons the food. Angy. Yeah, very angy. Oh my god.
I always keep my options open.
Please eat something nice for me as well. Yeah. I will go see what I can find. In a second, though. First, I'm gonna add the 7th person again. Quests. No. Party. Where's Heinrichs? Heinrichs, you can come back now. I'm not mad at you anymore. You snitch. I would have absolutely killed that Inquisitor bitch. If it weren't for Heinrichs snitching on Marjai. You bastard. Imagine getting betrayed by Earliet, romancing Solmorn, and bringing Argenta to Kimura. At that point, I'd feel like I'm surrounded by vipers. So true.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And if after all of that, you fail Marjai's romance, technically in the end, he kind of sort of betrays you too. So there's that. You can find ways to up that fucking betrayal game. Trust me.
The machine god grants the insight.
There we go. Let's save and let's go and just do this very, very quickly.
Let us not dawdle.
There we go. I can see your feelings for me, and I can see you're torturing yourself right now. Once we're out of here, you can get your head straight, and we'll return to this conversation later. Feelings. You're so convinced that the universe revolves around you that I'm supposed to adore you just because you want me to. I expected as much from an upstart spoilt with power. Just like other rogue traders, you have done nothing to earn your warrant other than being born into the right blood. You're a pale shadow of your ancestor who received this sacred authority from the Emperor himself. That's just an objectively not true statement. Unlike most rogue traders that I'm personally aware of, did earn their warrant by murdering half their fucking family members. They did not just sit around, I assure you. They, helped fade along. Even if you insist on my return, that won't change the crucial fact that I'm no longer fit to serve the Lex. For an arbitrator who cannot perform his duties, there is only one verdict. You are in pain, and you are hurting yourself even more to block it all out. Wounds need to be healed, not opened further. Solomon Komora Hope. Game. I don't think we're in Komora right now. Is this pity? How far I must have fallen in your eyes if it has come to this. No, pity for me is, it's reserved for, animals and babies and children. I do not pity grown-ass man. You are only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself, find a new way to serve the law. I never thought I would take comfort in naive platitudes. Clearly, I'm losing my grip. Rainbow Six has become your twisted reflection. Others' torment is part of your own punishment. You have grown tired of violence, tired of carrying out executions. None of this is because of me. They all get what they deserve, but for some reason I no longer feel satisfaction from carrying out my duties. You protect Glado, and you draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you'll want to protect human lives too. I'm too used to hating. I don't even know what life without hatred would look like. Not so lousy, perhaps. You have convinced me. To the void with Rainbow Six. My place is not here. I am ready to serve once more. It is already 21:14. It is 20 for me, because I'm in Portugal, so yeah. My casual playthrough, my arbitrator, no wonder that after all of that, he just goes, you know what, screw you all, Marjai, get your ass here. I need to relieve some stress by slaying those are your useless kins, yeah. They're his useless kin. Find me on the bridge when you have time. I wish to give a full report. Sure. There we go. Ruby Splash. Cute. Time warp fuckery here. Mm-hmm. The Stranger Crown attack has been partially rebuilt. A bold it was better under the Xenos. Ha! A bold hand has left an inconspicuous message. It was better under the Xenos.
Rise to the top.
Based.
Or get left in the dust.
Fucking based. Hi, Eris. You here to say hi to everyone? Yeah. Mommy's freaking starving. And I mean that quite literally, actually. I really should go eat. It's not good for me. It's been 8 hours since I ate. I'll be right back. You know what? Before I be right back, I will leave you guys with something a little more fun. 1 second. Let's see, can I get this done? Then, be right back. Hehe. We're back. We got food, motherfucker. Food.
I always have a backup plan.
There we go. Let's go. It's lasagna. And hi, Coyote. Aloha, your shorts and VODs brought me here today. Cool. Well, welcome to the fold. Pardon me, I am currently trying to set up my food. I've been starving all day. Hope everybody's having a fantastic afternoon. I'm sure they are. Okay. So, we got Solomon now. He wants to talk to us, so let's go talk to him. Probably repair my whole... There we go.
Thank you for finding the time to discuss my report. I would ask that we hold this conversation in private.
Oh.
Might I suggest your study, Rogue Trader?
Sure, sweetie. I, Solomon Anthar, formally request to be relieved of my position in the Rogue Trader's retinue due to my failure to live up to high trust placed in me. You mean 6 in the morning? Well, in my case, it's 8 p.m., so it's less afternoon, more evening, but yeah, close enough. I do wish to leave my retinue. Let's not play mind games. I took advantage of your trust. I deceived you. I insulted you. I don't think you want me anywhere near you. Just don't tell my boss I'm here instead of working. Ah, it's okay. He devours the solitary page of the report with his eyes, as if he's hesitant to look up at you. A faint blush creeps across his cheeks. Aww. Ruthless phrases. Failed to demonstrate loyalty in keeping with the favor shown, and lowered myself to deliberate lying. Fuck. Would have been funny though. Motherfucker. 1 second, I'm gonna have to open the... where's Solomon? There he is. I saw that you were lying to yourself and me about your feelings. I am important to you. So you're trying to punish yourself. That is your game, and I'm not playing. Go and attend to your duties. That's not what I... As you will, Rogue Trader. Someone's eyebrows fly upward. What eyebrows? I need better glasses. Okay. His face is stony as he silently salutes you and leaves the study with a painfully straight back. Where he's punched you on the face button, you were very mean. Yeah. You can be demoted to become a janitor. Yana reacts to this in a funny way. Oh god, poor dude. That's a little cruel even for me. Okay, nothing else here. Okay. I think we have everyone back. All good here? Hey, buddy. Okay, nothing. Well, I guess that's it then, for now. Oh, shit. Oh, but that's in Dargonis. Not my problem right now. Right. I want to go do Marjai's quests. Not just because I'm extremely biased, but also because Marjai's personal quest in Chapter 4 is known to be extremely buggy, and the best way that you can hopefully avoid that buggy mess is by doing the quest as soon as possible. Orsilio Prophecy. Okay, here we go. Where's Orsilio Prophecy? I think it was... Yep. You play this game enough times, you start remembering where the fucking, where the map, where the planets are on the map. Genuinely. Well, not planets. The star systems. Please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. They will also be able to present answers to their charges. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Balzac, thank you for the follow. Okay, what is it now? Didn't I tell you not to involve someone proceedings on the bridge? I merely examined the data obtained by the Vox Master and the High Factotum. I've uncovered a scheme involving all three of them. Bears incriminating facts about voidsmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Yanriz, Danrock, and Ravar turn a blind eye to the sordid past of new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. It is a completely insane accusation. We're not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographical fact about each voidsman sets foot on board, but only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. None of us had any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we really digging fugitive criminals into our crew? Sort of. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even a whisper of genuine heresy in a Voidfarer's past, we draw a line. I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, smuggling and false cultism are both heresies in the eyes of the law. For their transgress his word, one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly. Thank you, Vigdis. I love that my officers are so fucking reasonable. Someone didn't like my nuke the site from orbit response. No idea why. That's fucking hilarious. Sormon, that is going a bit too far to get the RT's attention. Eris, please. When I finish eating, you can come back. Okay, honey? Come on. Why are you accusing senior officers in front of the entire bridge? Redemptive act. Recruits with dubious backgrounds will undergo penance procedure, and those grateful refugees will be... Grateful fugitives will be particularly zealous in destroying everything that has ever linked them to their dark past, plus 5% weapon damage dealt to pirates in the first rounds in space battles. Trained specialist. I think this is the one I went with. I'd rather just, just teach people. What the fuck? We have, what, thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people living in a rogue trader ship because they're massive? Just fucking teach them. Set up schools. What do you mean? There are entire generations of multiple families living on this fucking ship. Generations upon generations upon generations upon generations. Like, you have enough space, resources, knowledge, people, everything. You have everything necessary to just pass down the knowledge from generation to generation. I hear cultivating and immediately think growing them in cute little decorated ceramic pots and carefully tending and pruning their little leaves. Cultivating your own experts sounds pretty as well. Cultivating. You're right. As you command your ladyship, we will see it done. But technically correct, yes. It sounds pretty useful. Yeah, it does. And I think it is. This was all very silly. Namo, stop fucking with the bridge, officer. There we go. I was pretty sure I'd gotten 5,000 points with these fuckers earlier. I was pretty sure of that. Cool. Ooh, Skitari. Cool. Maxed out, maxed out. Fellowship of the Void should be maxed out very soon. As well. Cool weapon, bro. Huh. Nice. Pretty close to maxing it out with them. After Conrad's called us revolt and Jinster epidemic, you'd think they'd tighten restrictions on shady voidsmen enlisting. You'd think so. You'd think so. You would. Fuck. That was an accident. Shit. There we go. There we go. We're almost done with the Fellowship. The Drusian's Explorator is going to be a problem, though. God damn it. The Navy let me in back in 2008. I'm pretty sure the Imperial Navy requirements are a bit lower than the US Navy. Is it, though? Probably, yeah. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Unless they're gonna interrupt us again, in which case, fuck! Okay. Oh, we're already where I want to go anyway. Or Stellar Prophecy. Let's go do some, Marshai questing. I thought I'd done all the Burning Worlds already. What? Okay. In time for the Kane 1 situation, yes, our methods lead to uprising and infections by the Genocult, but if we change our approach, the consequences can be even more unpredictable. Maybe we're wrong, so it's better to make mistakes the way we used to. Ah, yes, the good old, but it's how it's always been done argument. I do love that. Better the devil you know. An officer of the Augured team reports that this world, covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges, is of no particular interest except for one fact. A fierce battle is unfolded between a group of Xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated around one area, some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detect a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technology. Marshai supposes that this is the location that the surviving warriors of the Raving Tempest can engage their pursuers from the other cabals that have craved their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet and meet with a Drukhari from his cabal, or unceremoniously barge into the battle, whoever the enemies may be. The Xenos demands that the Lord Captain's best warriors set out with him. Sure. He's gonna come back alone, isn't he? After several long hours, Marjorie's shuttle finally docks with the Rogue Trader's void ship. Of the group that was sent to the planet's surface, only the Xenos returned. Called it. Covered in blood from head to toe, with a smug, snake-like smile on his face, having evidently enjoyed what happened. Marjorie hands to the Lord Captain a blood-soaked trophy. Well, thank you. He's so sweet. Oh, hello. That was a very loud meow. Yes. You want something? You wanna hop on? You wanna hop on the desk, Gareth? Come on. Hop on, girl. For once, I am telling you, you are allowed. The kitty is here. It is. More like better the devil you know as long as you're not the collateral damage. Yeah, that's basically what they're doing, yeah. Mistakes like Grandma used to do. Used to make. Who's doing laundry on this ship? That's a good question. Tell your cat we love them. Eris. Oh, there you are, honey. Hi. Chat says they love you, Eris. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Eris? Chat loves you. Yeah. Yeah. She knows. 1 second. Hey, come here, big girl. Oh, we're purring. Oh. Look at this big girl. Yeah. Oh. She smells of kitten. It's such a... I don't know. It's such a soothing smell to me. The smell of kitty. Smell. Kitten. Hey, dumbass. Leave my food alone. I'll be right back. I have to put the food tray away. Or else she's gonna attack it. She looks annoyed. She always looks annoyed. It's just her face. I assure you that she really likes the attention, because if I kick her out, she'll keep jumping back onto the desk constantly until I pet her. She is very Velcro kitty. She loves attention. Who's doing laundry on this ship for Marja? It seems to me that it's simply watered with a watering hose. Such a fierce beast. The cat is also nice. The cat is an apex predator. That's what I tell her. She believes it. With a smug snake like Captain Blood so trophy. Oh, thank you, honey. That's so sweet. Look at him, he's so sweet. It's like a cat. You let your cat out, and then when he comes back home, he brings you a trophy. Except cats usually give you a dead bird, and Marajai comes back with Xeno artifacts and brand new fucking plasma rifle. Let's fucking go. Frankly, way better than a cat. No offense, Eris. RQ Tech fusion gun. Actually, that is... Jesus Christ, Marjai. What the fuck? How the... Where the... Bruh. Okay. Okay. Based. My friend's cat would bring me dead mice all the time. She was asking, are you gonna eat that? Relatable. So that was that. I'm gonna see if I can talk to him about this, but I don't think we can. I think we have to do all three. I think we have to do all 3 or 4? No, 3. I think 3 parts of his quest to get some kind of dialogue. I was probably thinking, eat that so you can get some first so I don't have to look at you.
Rogue trader. Then
Alternatively, I could just learn how to mod this game and fix the bugs myself. That is an option. Like, unironically, that is an option. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just fucking do that. Because it annoys the ever-living shit out of me. There's so many bugs surrounding Marjai. And, like, no one else both loves the character and has the know-how to code, basically. So, maybe I could just fucking mod this game into fixing his fucking character.
What can I do for you?
I mean, who the fuck else will? Cat always being like, these dang humans, never hunting, no fur, we have to feed them. Such useless creatures. Bom, 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 bom. Right, we just need to go. Oops, we just need to go. My guinea pigs are just squeak very loudly for my attention. Look, human, I found something interesting for you. Aww. Aminals are adorable. Where's the next one? Is it this one? No. Actually, it might be that one. It might be Nola Septum. Hold up. My dog dances and vocalizes howls, whines, yeeps, short barks, and will try to hold a conversation with you, mostly begging for pets and tummy rubs. Eris also is very vocal for a cat. Very vocal. She has like a trillion different little noises that she makes. Not all of them are meows, mind you. And she will absolutely fucking talk to you if you talk to her. And she knows her name. She will reply. If you say hi to her and her name, she will reply. It's very cute. She loves chatting. Mainly, it just means pay attention to me. But yeah. So that was the Xenos skirmish, I think, which means I need to find the suspicious ships one. Where is it? There it is. Langren's Belt. That's the one, I think. That's the one I'm supposed to do. There was something else in the Langren's Belt, though. Oh boy. I hope it's not nothing too bad. Tons of frog. I mean, I guess none of us can spiel. Fertilized by cucumber seeds instead of fried. Jesus Christ, God bless you all. Everyone's having a stroke in chat today. Oh. Good lord, what the fuck? Guys, what the hell? Okay, 1 second. Mutants crawl and ride, yada yada, or the team to activate the beacon. Emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is impromptu accepted by the artifact on board. Prism unfolds into many Oh, yes, that worked. That was fucking weird. English second language, buddy. I'm pretty sure almost everyone here is English is second language, I mean. So, you know, don't worry. Oh, we've already been here. It's empty now, right? Yeah. For some people, it's the third language. That's good too. My third language was technically French, I guess. Let's dox ourselves, chat. I'm Polish. That is not doxing. Unless you live in a country like, I don't know, unless you live in like the Vatican City or one of those like really, really tiny fucking countries. It's not doxing. Hey, Drakari ships, would you like to have a chat? They're ignoring me. Your team has detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures, bearing a few dozen living creatures. Failure. Recognize the vessels as those of the Raving Tempest by their silhouettes and markings. The news that Escabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Turns to the rogue trader with a demand to leave the undetected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Let him fly off, then. The shuttle carrying Marjai returns so quickly to the rogue trader's vessel that it is impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or to participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marjai turns to Lord Captain with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go. Wow. You're asking for a lot and for uncharacteristic amount of mercy. I'll think about it. You don't have enough consonants in your name to be Polish? Unfortunately, not all of us are Grzegorz. I can't. I can pronounce the first name kind of. Because I've known Polish people, so kind of, sort of can pronounce the first name. Maybe. The second one, forget it. Even trying to read the second one cured my dyslexia. Isn't it brilliant? Oh. There's Drakari. Sure, I'll help them, but I'm not gonna do it for free. I may like Marajai, but I'm not an idiot. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass window of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with a cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt, a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, I ain't reading all that. The elusive Contempt's captain addresses you via Vox in a cheerful, almost affectionate voice. He thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valencia's extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. Swiftly enters a warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. My Hungarian friends sometimes tell me that my language can summon demons, which is ironic for people living in... I'm not reading that either.
Tear them apart!
You absolutely nailed the first name there. I know someone with that name. It still took me a while to get it right, but yes. Eventually I got it. It's the other names though, I can't really do that. Too many consonants. I come from a country whose language is very consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, like 99% of the time. So yeah. With what Poland's been through, it might be your language and accidentally conjuring demons. Hey, excuse me. I will not tolerate this fucking thievery of infamy. My language is the one that summons demons, because we're a Latin language. Excuse me. What the fuck? Everyone knows the demons are summoned through Latin. I will not hear this fucking bullshit. Lies. I fucked up. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck! I meant to do this. Fuck!
Blast batteries. Volley. Torpedoes away. Make every shot count.
Oh, that hits like a truck. That was beautiful.
Distant suffering is intoxicating.
Is that all I see? Get rotated, idiot. Yeah, get rotated. So fun. 1 second, sorry. I had to Alt-Tab. Oh? No. Looks like the lucky bastards in who play this game on Nintendo Switch 2 are getting the DLCs for free. As it turns out. To be fair, they're getting it because Owlcat fucked up, so they're apologizing by doing that. But still, good for them. Whenever I use that warp, sorry, my first language in English is English-based Creole and is unfortunately dying and homogenizing with English. So unless I'm talking to family or friends in my age range, you know, folks have a hard time understanding. Unless they're familiar with another, like, 4 languages basics vocabulary. Jesus. Oddly specific. But yeah. We are all becoming more American, and all of our languages are becoming more and more English. It's just everyone's problem.
Up the pressure.
There we go. Much better.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
What? The fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Angry noises. My parents decided to never speak their native language near me to not cause me trouble at school. I have heard people with that same story. That like, if you have parents of like different, with like different languages, or they have the same language between each other, but it's the different language from the place that they're living in, so they're immigrants, then they will just speak to their child in the language of the country they're in so that the kid doesn't get confused, because apparently, according to some people, if your kid grows up in a multilingual household, they will take a little longer to learn both languages, and then that gets them in trouble at school and stuff. I don't know if any of that is true, but it's stuff that I've heard.
Engage the engines!
Hi, Garbod. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I'm killing pirates. Sorta.
Let the void sort them out. Macro cannon. Open.
We're gonna die. Oh no, that's what you get. What, did you not sign up for that when you became a fucking pirate, you dumbass? I grew up in Germany. We knew we would come back to Greece. We were speaking Greek at home, and I mean it took me a bit longer to learn German, but my brother learned in no time, so that was not it. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it is bullshit. I figured. Like, I remember learning English at such a fucking young age. Like, really, really, really young. I've always kind of suspected that little tidbit of alleged knowledge regarding multilingual kids was kind of bullshit, because I'm like, on the one hand, I didn't grow up in a multilingual house, but I did learn my second language extremely young. And it didn't hurt my ability to learn any other language at all. Like, it didn't slow me down. So there's always a chance that we're just the exception, and that there is a broader trend, and we're lucky that it didn't hit us. That is always a possibility. But yeah, I'd have to go find some studies or something. But not right now. Right now, I'm beating the shit out of these pirates because they dared to steal from the rogue trader. And as the rogue trader, you should know that the only person who's allowed to steal is me.
Taste our fury.
Realistically speaking, it's more like I'm the only person who's allowed to take things because it's not stealing, because everything already belongs to me because I'm the rogue trader. But yeah. Fun fact, Drakari probably don't care that much about the Council of Nicaea. This is true. That sounds very reasonable and likely. And hi, Amethyst. Today is Wednesday. Don't you stream today, girlie? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see you anytime, but I'm a little surprised you're here. The Council of Nicaea was a great imperial conclave called by the Emperor of Mankind, and I'm not reading that, on the world of Nicaea in the midst of the Great Crusade that was intended to determine whether or not the use of psychic powers represented a boon or a grave danger to humanity. Ultimately, the decree absolute of the Emperor that emerged from the Council, the existence of certain cycles like navigators and astropaths in Imperium was sanctioned, but tightly restricted under centralized imperial control. The potent and unrestricted use of psychic abilities that was defined as sorcery, bargaining for power or knowledge with the intelligent entities that exist within the warp, was officially banned. Ah, okay. In a bit, I woke up late. Ah, you're just cleaning up. Second. I don't know if that's true. It's simply because during my parents' time, this language was basically forbidden. They get beaten at school for speaking it. Ah, gotcha. I think, was it the Irish have a very similar story? Colonized countries have very similar stories to that. We'll be chastised and disciplined for speaking our local language at school instead of English. Jesus fucking Christ. Horrible. Anyway, we've been there, we've been there, we've been there, we've been there. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, what am I missing? Wasn't there a third? No, there wasn't. Here we fucking go. Let's go. I'm gonna get my gift. What should I ask for this time? Definitely the Kronos Parasite Engine. My little pet. Marjai stares down at you, smirking. I could not help but notice how obedient you've been of late. I am pleased with you. Oh, thank you. I aim to please. Marjai's fingers grip your chin and force your head up. The remains of the Reaving Tempest bowed down before me when they saw that I had not lost my authority even beyond the bounds of the webway. I think you've earned a small gift from me. Marjai tilts his head to one side. Tell me, which offering would excite you most of all? Thousands of touches that bestow tenderness and pain, passion capable of smothering the life out of you, or perhaps perfect shattering ecstasy brought by billions of tiny peaks. The choice is yours. You know, this sounds really fucking vague. Is that so? His smile turns into a feral leer. What can I say? I like to surprise. I love him. Perfect ecstasy. I think I'll choose that. Marjai gives you a dark look full of promise. Very well. Allow me some time and I'll give you what you desire. There it is! That's my boy! Look at him! He's so cute! Just look, who else could offer you such a gift? The delights of my kind, selected according to your desires. His voice vibrates with excitement. What? What the fuck is that? Marjai raises his eyebrows in faint confusion. Did you yourself not choose that which your soul craves the most? God fucking damn it. This engine of pain created by a homunculus is a delicate mechanism, an orchestra of suffering and torment equipped with 1,000 needles, knives, and syringes that inflict the most sublime sensations. It will suck out your soul, grind it to dust, change it forever, and then revive it, restoring all essences and feeling to your veins. There is no ecstasy greater than that experienced by one who has endured this engine's torture. Well, since your gift is already here, now's the perfect time to try it. Such a boopable snoot. It is! Look at that boopable snoot. Boop. Boop. Marjai responds to your words with an indulgent nod. Aww. I think I shall try out the fancier gift on myself. Yeah, well, this one. Okay, the flags are correct these days. That's good. Everything else about his romance is bugged, but at least the flags are correct now. Thank you, Owlcat. Of course, but I will be watching you with interest, my pet. Marjai's eyes blaze with dark fire as he gives you a gentle nudge in the back. Ah. Nothing. Yeah, still bugged. Everything's bugged. It's Fallout New Vegas' Fister all over again. Assume the position. And on paper, our local language is just called a dialect or slang, and it wasn't until 2010 that the US Census Bureau finally recognized it as a language. Jesus Christ.
Rogue trader.
Now that I've gained a foothold in real space, I must find a way to win back my cabal.
I thought I was about to see some weird stuff. No, it
Immerys
doesn't let me see
dead,
anything.
and the Reaving Tempest
Shame.
will be torn apart by Gamora. But if they allow themselves to be slaughtered, I will feel no particular pity for that worthless scum.
Then go.
So upset. His dialogue's still fucking broken. I cry. I could have sworn there's a third part to this quest. Maybe I'm wrong. No, guess not. Mr. Fister, thank you. One time I saw a streamer was playing Cyberpunk while I was in the waiting room. Oh, I'll check it out. Uh-oh. Well, I definitely didn't make that connection to my first Envy run. Good stuff. One sec. Did I fuck this up? Okay. Okay. Aha, there is a third group. I was right. Suntail's Pride. Fucking knew it. Oh, Coyote, thank you for the subscription. Okay. Fallout New Vegas is amazing, so it's definitely understandable to miss stuff here and there. Best part about living in the area is realizing the places' names are largely real places. Yeah, they are. If I ever go to America, I need to go there, bro. I need to go to Good Springs, bro. I need to go to all those places. Oh, it's so cool. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, then. You only get one of those. As Amethyst usually says. You only get one of those. Because I haven't used much episode. Okay. Something Prime. Where was it? It was on the left side, I remember. Sentinel Prime? Yeah, there it is. Okay, what's the fastest way? This is... no. Chronoc, that's Kyabagama. Should probably from Telecos Epsilon. Where am I? Okay. Can't wait to visit Novak. Well, I mean... that's not quite how it's called, but yes. What? Latoshan's Passage. Oh shit, where's Latoshan's Passage? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where? You know what else I also say? You know what I also say? What? Which thing do you also say? Novak unfortunately isn't real. Let it ride! Very true. Guys, I can't find it. Sorry, where is it? Latosha's something. Latosha's. Am I blind? Again? Why am I so fucking— ah! Found it! Where am I? Over there. So, Novak isn't real, but it's not because it's not necessarily real. There probably is a place there. It's just it's not called Novak. Novak is called Novak because there was a sign called no vacancies, which had been like cut in half and like half torn, and so you ended up with just the first part of the word no vacancies, Novak, right? And that's how it got named, allegedly, I think, if I recall my lore correctly. So you don't actually know the name of the place that is Novak, but it could exist in that location, something. It just has a completely different name. Because Novak was never its name to begin with. Wait, where was I going? No, there. Prim is, and the Bonnie and Clyde car is in one of the casinos. That is so cool. Now the real question is, does Novak have a thing? Does it have, cool. Fuck was here? Oh, this one. Does it have, a giant dinosaur?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, you're right, I did do this. It was fun. But it's done. There's nothing else here, so. It's like learning Azeroth is real. That's cool. Pirates. Let's go fuck them up! Johanna Israel is coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the Bannerman, but the rogue trader herself wishes to really interrupt their plans. But that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition, the elusive contempt. Captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate's flagship beginning to maneuver to escape into the war. Don't let him escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive contempt. Starboard batteries light up. Despite a direct hit, it manages to slip away once more. Though he won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Fallout is so cool. I wish America was real. Same, bro. Same. I'll correct my guess. It's based on an abandoned hotel in Jean, since Novak is near Jean. No dinos, just a huge empty building. Aww.
Efforts will be for naught.
Dinos. Now that is a disappointment and a half.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Oh, I forgot to do this. Just enough. Ha ha!
Keep up the pressure.
Sorry? There we go. Get rotated, idiot. We will, we will. Go Heartless. Go Heartless.
Engage the engines.
Now get rotated. Rotated! My poor man got rotated at Jujutsu. That's fun as fuck. That is very fucking funny.
Blast batteries. Falling. Let the void sort them out.
He made a satisfying whack on the mat when he did it. Awesome. Good to know. I love that the Heartless still has his Drakari shields. It makes me happy. Sorry. I'm snoozy. Why am I so fucking snoozy today? Jujutsu, the arm of making origami out of people. Yep, that's exactly what it is. That is actually the most accurate description I think I've ever heard. Get rotated!
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Thank you, Pascal. And sweeping people off their feet. Damn. Should go to Sentinel's Pride. Let's go. Please tell me this is what I think it is. Please tell me this is what I think it is. Come on, 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 come on. Come on! Oh, it absolutely is. Sounds romantic. Count me in. Yep, yep, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is. Let's fucking go. Okay. How many people can I disappoint in one fucking go? Let's fucking go. Abelard? Come in. My truck out of the shop. I can run out to Jean and see if the building's still there. It's only 15 miles off of the edge of Las Vegas. Huh.
I always keep my options open. just as I planned.
One of the oldest outposts of the Imperium. Cool, bro.
Speak now.
Oh, relax.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Symphony of Pain? That sounds so cool. I bet he'd love that. We should get him that as a gift. You know, in return for the gifts he gave us. Oh, hi, Dulark. I'm getting a ton of your shorts recommended on YouTube. Also, hot take, Gene Steelers should have been a sub-faction of the Astra Militarum. That is a hot take. That's fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Keep your wits about you.
Prim's about 30 miles south of Vegas, and one of the old casinos does have a roller coaster going through it, and I know there's 100% Wild West themed. That's cool.
This is intriguing.
Do I need to point it out for you?
When I made the Gene Stealer cult video, well, when I uploaded it, for the first several, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours or so, the comments were so civil across all 3 platforms. And I was just like, you know, back and forth making arguments why I thought what I said was correct, and people were making counter arguments, and everything was very, very civil and very nice, and it was great. And then I went to sleep, and this morning I woke up, and the video had taken off relatively well on Instagram, which meant that the majority of the comments were now super fucking toxic. So I was like, okay, well, thank you. My fun's over.
Or get left in the dust.
It's like, on the one hand, yay, I got numbers, although Instagram's not monetized for me, so it's kind of pointless. But on the other hand, does everyone have to be so fucking toxic? Anyway.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
It's the natural life cycle of the internet? Yeah, it is. Ooh, there it is. There it is, 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 there it is. Yee! We're gonna save. We're actually gonna save here because I want to see all the reactions because I love the reactions, bro. But at least people know why the Emperor does have 4 arms, and that's just a fact. It's so true, Garbad. I love that fucking comment. They can't help themselves. It legitimately is just dopamine hits at this point. Heinrichs ruins your fun here. Heinrichs ruins your fun. Irliet ruins your fun. Marjai ruins your fun. And I think at least 1 or 2 more people will do it. You have to be borderline almost alone here to be able to actually take the item. That's how I discovered her. And now my friends know Mina as well because we're all waiting for Dark Heresies to spin our favorite 40k out TTRPG. I am honored. Avowed to cancelled? Like actually cancelled? Or are you just talking about the layoffs? Hold up. Hold the phone. This is why we can't have anything nice. In case you're wondering why I'm so upset that Avowed got cancelled, despite the fact that, sure, I love Pillars of Eternity with, like, every inch of my being, but Avowed wasn't exactly my favorite game, is because them cancelling Avowed means it's even less likely that they're ever gonna make the Pillars of Eternity 3 that I'm hoping for. The chances just went from, like, we had a 5% chance of it happening to, like, 1%. Or less. Yeah, they're working on the new Fallout. Yay. It's not. I don't trust. I don't trust the same company, and I'm not talking about Obsidian, I'm talking about Microsoft. I don't trust the same company that has laid off Obsidian's, like, 25% of Obsidian's fucking staff, including veterans that had been there for 10 years, right? So it's not just the newbies or whatever. These are people who've been in Obsidian for almost as long as it's existed. They've gotten rid of a huge portion of them, and now they want them to work on Fallout? Yeah, you know that in order for you to actually capitalize on how good Fallout New Vegas was, you actually have to have some of the people that worked on Fallout New Vegas present. You can't just lay them all off. What the fuck? I hate them. Everyone else was, like, so happy when, everyone else was so happy when they said, oh, no, Obsidian is not going to get, is not, you know, gonna get yeeted out of Microsoft. And I held my breath. And then they announced layoffs. And I need everyone to understand that that's actually the worst possible outcome. The best possible outcome is that Obsidian becomes independent from Microsoft and they go off to do their thing. The slightly not so good possible outcome is that they yeet Obsidian in a less than nice way, but they still kind of become independent and eventually they hopefully they come back, you know, they make a comeback. But the worst possible outcome is that they keep Obsidian, so they still own the IPs, they still have all the control, right? But they just get rid of all the people who can actually work those IPs. This is the worst possible outcome, is what they're doing right now. And now they're like, oh, they're gonna be working on a new Fallout. I don't care. It's not just that I don't care. I actively hate it, thanks. Yes, I wanted Avowed too, mainly because I was hoping it'd be better than Avowed, and also that it would get us closer to Pills of Eternity 3. Neither of which is now going to happen. Hate Microsoft. Anyway. Sorry for the noise. That was probably very loud. I'm not a huge Fallout person, so I don't really care one way or the other, but yes, they're working on Fallout. Yay. Wasteland 2 and 3 is where it's at now. Another original IP currently being held by Corpos. Yay! Don't say that, because Avowed isn't just an original IP. Avowed shares an IP with Pills of Eternity, and if Pills of Eternity becomes permanently held by Microsoft, even though Obsidian is like, you know, destroyed or disappeared or something, I will actually cry. I'm not even joking, I will cry. Don't fucking do that to me, Microsoft, I swear to God. I will go out of my way to just become a millionaire for the sole purpose of buying the Pills of Eternity IP off of their hands. That I will dedicate the rest of my life to just saving up money so I can buy it off their hands. Like, that's not happening. Fuck off. Did you not play beta Pills a couple of months ago? I was playing the Pills of Eternity 1 turn-based beta. Pills of Eternity is why we got Disco Elysium. Dual Arc. There was no need to insult my favorite video game. I never thought of that, but that's probably true to some extent. Well, yeah, it is. He's right. Everyone knows I'm not a huge fan of Disco Elysium here, okay? And I have a bit of a grudge against that game, mainly because of the people who play it, not because of the game itself. But yeah. It's not dead, it is dead, but in the wrong way. It's not... I ask you permission to fix that. Heinrichs raises a hand, commanding you to stop, and then presses an index finger to his lips. His face is more tense than usual, and there is a semblance of doubt in his eyes. The interrogator gestures towards the exit. What? I want to leave this place right now. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Let's make Mina a millionaire? Lol. The fact that it is operational is a phenomenon, but anomalous one. I advise we retreat, Rogue Trader. Tightens his mechanidrate around the grip of this weapon. Yeah. Come closer. As you take a step forward, the creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with an unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Homrdash Rofnagelhept. A twisted guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. Hi Cthulhu, bye Cthulhu. God Emperor, hear your daughters, please. May your guide my hand does such that this heresy no longer defiles the ground upon which your servants tread. I love my grimy, artsy detective. Don't pretend you didn't boogie down in the chapel to some hardcore beat stamina. Like I said, there are many things about Disco Elysium that I enjoyed. Many things about it that I enjoyed. There's just a couple of things in there that really fucking grind my gears. And despite the fact that it's just a couple of them, they grind my gears a lot. And then it got so much worse because I just happened to have like a couple of Disco Elysium shorts on Instagram, and both of them brought me a torrent of hatred so big that months later I am still getting comments calling me the worst fucking words you can imagine under the sun to this day because of those videos. So the game left a bit of a bitter taste in my mouth, not so much necessarily because of the game though. Why is he speaking Klingon? Different franchise. Hardcore to the mega! So true. I actually don't hate Microsoft for this. I do. I think Microsoft was arrogant and they angered the economy god by outright telling their studios, make cool interesting games and win awards, don't lose money, but don't worry about being super mainstream. And now they're paying for it. I don't think that's what they said at all. Mm-mm. I mean, that's fair. Sorry that soured the experience for you. It's okay. Disco Elysium is a game that has got a few problems, and that because of those few problems, it's not like my favorite game in the world, right? But I did enjoy it. Overall, all in all, on average, it was a pleasant experience. I do have very specific moments in that game that I really, really love and that I still remember, and I remember it very fondly. But some of the lows are pretty low, and then the community was really fucking horrible. Also, every Disco-like that has come afterwards that has tried to replicate Disco Elysium, unfortunately for me specifically, but for everyone else it's probably fine, but for me specifically, unfortunately, they somehow managed to replicate all of the things that I did not like about Disco Elysium, and none of the things that I did like. Like, it's just, I don't know what's up, but yeah. So every time people say this game is a disco-like, I go, huh. Okay, Morak, Ellen Tuck, do not get in the way. And now she shoots. The projectile strikes right between the creature's glowing eyes. Thank you, Elliot. Barely piercing the scale-covered forehead, the blood, black and viscous like tar, slowly runs down the malformed face. Light of the throne. I had to deal with mutants both in the sewers of Footfall and the depths of Underhives, but this one? Did you see his eyes? They burn like embers in the empty eye sockets. Like Esoteric Ebb? Yeah. I did not enjoy that. Such a wonderful piece of art, and yet it creates all of this crap around it. According to Jason Schreier, that's what they said to their studios. Their business strategy was to push Game Pass, so they wanted a really strong library of interesting award-winning games. I'm sure that's what they said. I'm sure that's what they fucking said. But there's a thing that's like the things that they will say, and then there's the things that they will say behind closed doors, and then there's the actual like corporate strategy and the things that they do to appease their, how do you say, the boardroom, let's put it that way, the shareholders, yada 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 yada. Iliet be like, the devil works fast, but I pull the trigger faster. Hell yeah. Iliet out here cosplaying Lucky Luke faster than her own shadow. Now I have to get the Disco Elysium hate? Don't. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the palace depths. Hungry. You have no idea how starved I am. And thirsty. A thirst that cannot be slaked. They want to eat. It wants to drink. We are hungry. Eat. Devour. Eat. 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 Some fucking Klingon. A long snake-like tongue emerges from the creature's mouth and licks its own blood, savoring it like wine. The wound from the shot heals before your very eyes, as if it were never there. Welcome to my feast. The creature idly jiggles its chins in an effort... Chins, plural? Fucking A. In an effort to remember human speech. Its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous patterns has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature. Something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You've heard of the powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient and the most venerable among the Aldari. Artifacts the most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium, on threat of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires. A means to cheat death and to embrace life eternal. Rogue traders, stay back. The bearers of Halo devices pose a grave threat even to the finest agents of the Inquisition. They are fast, strong, immune to poisons, and immortal. Halo Oculus. There are many legends among the cult traders about the ancient Xeno artifacts lost among the stars of the Corona's expanse in the Calixis sector. A little something that would make you more influential than the honorable Navas Nobilite, and just as wealthy as the esteemed rogue traders. The price of immortality. Not even in my heart does the flame of greed burn hotly enough to betray humanity and stain my soul forever. But you did consider it. You appraised the benefit and calculated the price, and you found the limit of your lust for profit no sooner than hitting the lowest depths of heresy. Inconceivable. He moves a step closer, forgetting all caution. A mythology made flesh. I've heard of the Halo Oculus, and the immortality it brings, but those were just profane rumors. Should any drop of it prove true, the bearer of this artifact is a priceless specimen for analysis. Okay, buddy, chill. Sorry, 1 second. Trailer for Lawrence of Sarabia 3 just dropped. I have no idea what that is. Whatever the case, I'm just done with the hobby. It has radicalized me, so I'll just go to radical things. Underlay capitalism. I think you meant late stage. Good entertainment at one point seemed like compensation for everything else, but it's clear we can't even have that. It just becomes an dependency to be exploited. I've been learning English for 15 years, and yet I'm still surprised by this language. The fuck are jowls? Like, kind of like chins, or like the thingy. Hanging chin flesh. Yeah. Thanks. Dune 3. Ah. Yeah, I've never played any games surrounded around Dune 3. I've never read anything. I've never watched any movies. I know next to nothing about Dune other than the sand creatures. That's it. Here we go. Ares, come on, stop, girly. The Halo device should not have gone to such a weakling. I will take it. Need I remind you that Halo devices are highly illegal, and that anyone from a lowly smuggler to a mighty rogue trader will be burned alive for their possession and use. Such is the fate of all who succumb to the vile temptation of Xeno heresy. Heinrichs, have you considered shutting the fuck up? I just wanted to drop the fresh pun. That's fair. George. Hello there. Hi, George. Jowls was my nickname when I was a baby. That's funny. I have questions, but that's funny. Hermes, I can't reach the keyboard if you stand between me and the keyboard. Big goof. Bethink yourself, dummy. Bethink yourself. Oh my god, I've never heard that expression. I must now use it tirelessly. Bethink yourself, Domina. Every educated nobleman knows of the bloody consequences that befell the rogue trader Balastia Irem, Rath Longinus, and Edward Maesus in the 5th century of this millennium. Do not follow in their blood-stained footsteps. Holy fuck. For research purposes, I hope. The long-term effects of bearing such a thing that you may see before you, rogue trader, they are, I believe, depressingly illustrative. I will put an end to your eternal life and destroy the artifact. Yeah, totally, bro. I'm not reading that Klingon. The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips. I will finally taste the savory flesh again.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
In their defense, this is one of the few times almost everyone agrees not to touch the device. Please do not touch the thing. Please do not touch the device. I have already asked you not to touch the device. Please, Commander Shepard, stop touching the device.
Who, if not me?
I love that one. Eris is now very politely seated in front of me, looking at the screen. She's watching. I think reading Klingon is better with an Australian accent. That is a hilarious sentence, and I wouldn't know. I've never heard Klingon, but
I'll see
sounds
to it
true.
Personally.
Sounds believable enough to me.
It's as good as done.
There is a purring kitten. I have a purring kitten. If it is CMD Shepherd, they would use the reproduction verb instead of touch. Commander Shepherd. Huh?
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Thank you, Marajan. Why I gotta work during the time that streamers have to be up and active playing the games I love. Feels bad, man. I feel you. I have that problem whenever I was watching. I used to watch a streamer who was in Korea. He wasn't Korean himself, but he was in Korea. And so he's several hours ahead of me, and so I had that issue. Every time he'd stream, I'd be in the middle of my fucking work. Feels fucking bad, bro. Yeah. Cat hairs everywhere. Eh.
On it. Who, if not me?
Bye, Aris. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. Oh, you're not going away after all. I thought so. There is Kitty. Look at this. Marjai, sweetie. Fuck him up. Or that. That's good too.
Watch. Watch. With grace and malice.
Of course, man. Of course.
Behold. Don't distract me.
Done. So easy.
I will be your undoing.
Aw. You promise?
I yearn for agony. A perfect killing strike. With what a useless plaything. Broken already.
I love that one.
I'm done playing with you.
High momentum.
I will herd the prey. Perfect killing strike.
Didn't even have to touch it. I love him.
Oblivion approaches.
Hop, skip, jump. Anyone else? Him. High momentum? Yeah.
We're done playing with you. I will savor your delectable anguish.
Are you like Amethyst? Did you also misunderstand it?
What a useless plaything! Broken already! I'm done playing with you.
Marjai slaying with his aura. He's just aura farming. He's aura farming so fucking hard. Okay, where is that thing? There it is. Here we go. Here we fucking go. High momentum. There it is. Halo device. Oh, you don't want to watch the Halo device, Ares? You're going? Okay, bye. I thought it was just like mouth noises. No, he is saying something. The ingenious creation of an unknown craftsman shimmers, hypnotizing you with its faintly glowing patterns. The trinket is so captivating you cannot take your eyes off of it. When you try to shift it into your other hand, you notice that it can barely separate from your skin. There are thousands of fine flagella stretching between the surface and your palm. You tear the device off with effort and see countless tiny droplets of scarlet left behind. The indigenous creation of unknown craftsmanship. A Halo device, a cursed Xenon's creation, yada yada yada, who fucking cares? Okay. A Halo device, a cursed Xenon's creation that twists the mind and soon the body of its master. An item subject to the Inquisition's general decree of total annihilation. In this matter, my authority exceeds your privilege, Lord Captain. He prized the mysterious object from your hand. How dare you, bitch. Marshai isn't aura farming, he's aura reaping. So true. So fucking true. That was a good pun. That was a good pun, Garvad. 10 out of 10, bro. I appreciate that. Okay, so that's what you get with Heinrichs. Now I'm gonna remove Heinrichs so you guys can see the other reactions, because there's a bunch of them. Heinrichs, do me the kindest fucking favor of fucking the fuck off out of here. Stop being a party pooper. Thank you. Here we go. What? Heinrichs, you're not here. Heinrichs, what the fuck? Heinrichs, what the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Bro just manifested, yeah! He did? What the fuck? He said no. Computer says no. God, that's an old fucking reference. If anyone in the fucking comments knows that reference, praise be. Computer says no. He already touched the device and became immortal. Oh shit! The Inquisition is always watching. He's always there. Ah, scary. Very scary. Is because he's technically in the area still. I need to reload this location. Probably. How can I do this in an easy way? How can I get you to go back to the ship? Well, since I'm just gonna reload anyway, I could just do this. Hopefully that works. No, he's still 2 meters away. If I recruit. This is a little overkill, but... Get rid of it, Elantok. This creation is the fruit of ancient and twisted minds that tempt the weak with the promise of eternal youth and life unending. You've seen the price it exacts with your own eyes. She looks at the objects in your hands and shakes her head with concern. I have seen similar devices among the trophies of the Cabal. I do not know who created them, but it is hard to deny their devious ingenuity. In exchange for immortality, they turned their prey into something similar to what inhabited these chambers until recently. Did I hear that right? Did you say immortality? Immortality at a price far worse than death. Cast out the thoughts I am now reading on... Cast out the thoughts I am now reading on your face. She gives you a hard look. If one could call it that, would you like to become a bloated husk like the one we encountered? I doubt it. Put on the artifact! That is enough, Elantok! Iliad swiftly knocks the device out of your hand. It tumbles away into the darkness until a distant thud announces that it has fallen into the wreckage. I will not allow you to destroy yourself. Iliad's a good friend. She's a good friend. You know, she sees her friend about to make a horrible, horrible fucking mistake. And she's like, no, I'm not just going to stand by and watch you do that to yourself. I will not stand by while you touch the evil artifact that takes over your mind and soul. I will, in fact, stop you. I will protect you from yourself. She said no. She did. Okay. Friend! Exactly! Good friend. Good fucking friend. Right there. So now we're gonna remove both of them. And you get to see Marajai's reaction. Iliad. Remove. And unrecruit. Because otherwise, apparently, it doesn't count. How does she know how to read human emotions? She just does. Iliad's like, are you a hamster? Stop trying to die so much. So true. Oh my god, fuck. I forgot to unrecruit him. Heinrichs, I swear to god. Why are you like this? Okay. There he is again, that motherfucker. She's just built different. She is. Unrecruit Iliad. And then unrecruit Heinrichs. There. Jesus. And then he says the same thing. And then he says that. And then we put on the artifact. The patterns on the device glow brighter the closer you bring it to yourself. The lack of fasteners and the vague visions in your head tells you that the brooch should be placed against your bare skin, not worn on your clothes. As soon as the artifact touches your body, the skin underneath it burns, your heart races, and your head feels like it's being squeezed by an adamantine garrote. Embeds itself in your skin. Wait! Is it bugged? Did Owlcat change it? I swear to god I'm gonna fucking yell at them. I'm gonna yell at them. Marajai also stops you, like Iliad. And he does so by yeeting it out of your hand and saying something along the lines of, you know, only I get to fuck around with you. I'm not gonna let some other Xenos fuck around. It's like a funny ass fucking sentence. But apparently we're not allowed to see it. What the fuck, game? I distinctly remember seeing that. Did we remove it? Did we forget? Like, the fuck? Let me take a look. Hi, Eris. We're back again? Yeah, we are. Do not resist. Destroy the artifact. Only manages to break his toys. Basically something like that, yeah. I'm trying to... He doesn't even show up here. So is it if I fail to try to take off the device? Or did they just remove it entirely? Are you kidding me? I promise I did not hallucinate that. Hi, Iris, sweetie. Did they just remove it? Oh. Sad. Yeah, it's not... I'm so upset. I will not stand for Marajai erasure. Yeah. Why do they keep fucking up Marajai? Jesus Christ. Hi, Iris. Let me think. Oh, fuck off. What can I do? I could force fail that particular thing. Always roll 100. I think that force fails, right? No, that did not force fail. That's a 1, not a 100. God damn it. I'll try one more time. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Eris, what are you doing? What are you doing here on my desk? Eris, I'm trying to work. Well, I'm trying to play the game in stream. Come here, big girl. Look at this kitty. It's such a big fluffy kitty. Isn't it? Opa. Oh, it's a big kitty. Oh, it's a big kitty. She's purring. She looks so fucking done, but she's purring really loud in my ear. I will eat. Ow. I got her ear. I love numbing her ear. Okay. Toy box confused? Clearly. The beast vibrates, for it is content. Mm-hmm. Maybe I need to save? Is cat? It is! It fucking passes! Why? Why? Is this the place for Warhammer 40k lore? Oh, sorry, Warhammer 405 lore. No, that's another stream, sorry. You're in the wrong room, buddy. Destroy the artifact. Throw the artifact away. I'm so upsetty spaghetti. I'm so upsetty. I'm so upsetty. I swear. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Cause now I'm gaslighting myself. Now I'm like, did I fucking hallucinate that? Did he not have a thing there? Device. Halo device. Rogue Trader. I'm not hallucinating it. I'm not. There it is! The Drukhari's movement is almost too swift to be registered by the eye. Marjai slaps the device out of your hand with a perfunctory swing. The mysterious artifact flies off into the darkness and, judging by the clatter, falls through some crevice. The Xenos turns his gaze to you. No, Rogue Trader. No trinket will ever compete with me for your attention. It's adorable! And they removed it, or it's bugged. It better just be bugged. I swear to God if they removed that. God fucking damn it. I'm so mad. The Hello device? Yeah, it's like a Hello Kitty. It's a little more futuristic. Anyway, we need to reload to before I fucked around too much. This one, I think, was before I started fucking with toy box. Alcat trying to make you mad personally? Nah. Just unfortunate. And now he takes it away. For anyone interested, this dialogue triggers if you try to equip the Halo device. It is, of course, bugged, and the Halo device that you cannot unequip stays on your character and also does not give any bonuses. Same with other versions of the scene where you throw it away or Heinrich yoinks it. Oh god. Oh, thank god, no, it is gone. Okay, so they fixed that part, but they also somehow fixed the part where Marjai doesn't talk about it anymore. It would make sense, like, if they remove this on purpose because they feel like it doesn't suit his personality or anything, it would still make sense for Marjai to yeet that thing off your hand. Not necessarily perhaps with that line of dialogue, but it would make sense for him to yeet that thing off your hand. Marjai is keenly aware that the only thing standing between him and Heinrich, Argenta, Ulfar, Pascal, like, everyone, what's her name? Kibella, like, the only thing standing between him and those motherfuckers turning on him and immediately just ridding him with bullets, just filling his body with bullets, is you. And if you die, if you get stuck with a Halo device or whatever, if any of these things happen to you, he's fucked, he's dead. It's a death sentence. And he knows that. We know he knows that because he quite explicitly fucking mentions it and acts accordingly.
Have a backup plan.
Under very specific circumstances with specific dialogue options that I have not picked because I'm not going down that route. But you can get him to admit, basically. So it does make sense that he would protect you in a sense. Just for the sake of protecting himself. So I don't know why the fuck they removed that. Fucking annoying. Removed / is bugged. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Anyway, that was fun. Where was I going? It seems like I got distracted. Very distracted. Oopsie. Oopsie. Oh. Actually, since I know what the dialogue is, I might be able to find it. Small chance, but... Oh, I tried. I tried. Olga! That's Olga! She's the one responsible for Marjai and Heinrichs. She's my favorite writer at Owlcat. Hi, Olga! Of course you're the one who wrote this. Bless you, Olga. We love Olga. We love Olga in this stream. We love Olga. St. Hills Pride. For the Gene Stealer thing? Actually, St. Hills Pride for a different reason, but also for the Gene Stealer thing, yes. Going above and beyond to show how cute your BF is? Bro, going above and beyond to just see the things I have not seen in this game. In this case, I think at some point I saw it, but I just got annoyed that I couldn't see, so I was like, oh, maybe I need to just go and recheck it. And now I'm just kind of fucking annoyed that I can't seem to get it to trigger. I'm just being petty. So we need to go all the way to Cranach so that we can get to St. Hills Pride. Yep. So Cranach should be connected to Mundus Valencius. There it is. But yes, the BF is cute. Oh, what? Uh-huh. The silence of whatever. I know that's like on the other side of the fucking map. Piece of shit. Or maybe not. Am I retarded? No, mostly just blind. Ah. The silence of something. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Sounds of Mercigret? Something like that. Fuck it, just draw a straight line. Let's go. Zoom. Zoom. All I wanted to do was get to Sentinel's Pride, bro. It's just so overly complicated. The game keeps interrupting me. Let's go beat the fuck out of these pilots. You can hear notes of the same Macarina's voice. Playtime is over. He's going to make sure you come out of the volume will become a playground. Yada yada. Okay, let's beat the shit out of him. Can't believe I'm gonna have to teach you this lesson again, old man. Okay. Oh, there we go. So first of all, you'll rotate him into submission? Oh, hell yeah, I will. I haven't used it yet. What do you mean again? Fucking weirdo.
Keep up the pressure.
I was trying to use that, but fucked up. Anyway.
Taste our fury.
You're pretty weak.
Make every shot count.
I am playing on easy right now. I think we swapped difficulties again. I think so. Hi, Eris. Are you back, sweetie? Hi.
Let the void sort them out.
No ass on the keyboard, miss. Dumbass. Get rotated. Bitch.
Coordinates set.
Yes, Eris? Praise the Omnissiah, indeed. Hi, Eris. Eris, if you keep bothering me, I'm gonna pick you up again. That's a threat. I'm gonna pick you up.
Engage the engines.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Dragon Rick. God damn it.
Keep
Oh, there we go.
pressure.
What is it, Eris? What do you want, big girl? I already fed you. You just want attention. You want attention. You just want attention. Allergic to cats, whenever I hug them, I start suffering for like 3 days, but it's worth it every time, though. I understand. It is worth it, absolutely. Yeah? Eris agrees. She thinks it's worth it. And she's not biased at all. The hairless sphinxes are very loving. They look very like a lab experiment. They're very warm. Yeah, they are. That is true. Everyone's dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical runs are going smooth. Oh, hell yeah. Smooth as fuck. Minus the bugs, but, you know. That's just part of the ride. Let it ride! It is Eris's stream now. It's always Eris's stream. What do you mean? I'm just her co-host. I'm just warming up the chair.
With the force of a supernova.
I feel the same way about cheese. Or she's plotting to kill me. Eh. Eris is always plotting something.
Let the boys sort them out.
Mainly to throw her fucking hair everywhere around me, so I'm spitting out fucking hair all day. God damn her. What? What are you sniffing?
Open fire.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. What you sniffing? Yeah? Did I spill something on the desk? Is that it? I've been trying to understand more of the Imperium lore while I convince myself to stay away from being a Xeno defender. You're in the right stream. We're massive Xeno heretics over here. Well, I am. Hi, Erin. Yeah, well, she laid down. She's watching the game. She's watching chat. Were you looking at chat, Eris? Heck yeah. Based. Done. I'm an Iconoclast Astra Militarum Enjoyer. Based. I always thought the Astra Militarum were weak-ass, boring-ass fucking faction, and I had zero respect for them until someone introduced me to all the Cadia memes. Sorry, Cadia memes. And now every time I find even a remote fucking reference to Cadia anywhere in the fucking game, I'm just like so excited. I get so excited. Planet broke before the card. It's like the Vulcan thing. It's like I didn't give a shit about Space Marines until someone introduced me to Vulcan, and now every time Vulcan's mentioned, even in passing, I will shout, "Vulcan lives!" I love him. I love Vulcan. I don't condone any sort of Xeno abuse, even though we are just something for them. Oh, you mean Monkey? Okay, we fucked up the dude. Now he can stop interrupting me, and I can go do what I was supposed to do. I really enjoyed Fall of Cadia by Robert Rath. Vulcan lives! Hell yeah. Lord Captain and the near-do-wells from the Augur crew are reporting we've reached the Null Septum system. Thanks, I wasn't aware. We're a Prometheum refining hive, whatever the fuck is looking— Bend my mother over the golden throne! Thank you, Ravor. I love your fucking expressions, bro. It's that scene from Gurren Lagann where Catan, the blonde-haired dude, walks up to a space horror armed with nothing but a shotgun in order to buy his family a few extra seconds to get away. That's what I see whenever I look at Astra Militarum. The only thing I remember— I watched all of Gurren Lagann years ago, okay? And I loved it. Loved it. Unfortunately, it's been mind-wiped from me for some reason. The only thing I remember from Gurren Lagann is that you need to believe in the me that believes in you. It's his speech. I love him so much. What was his name? Kamina, I think? I love that character so much. I cried like a bitch. I cried so much when he died. I was just reading lore about the Blood Angels yesterday. Dope motherfuckers. Yeah, Blood Angels are pretty cool. I love Lotara. Oh, I love Lotara. Yes. Love her. That's my girlie. And my ship. Both. But yeah, no, I love Lotara. Rob Roth is a good guy. Genuine 40k fan. Some of our old board gaming groups are inspirations for characters in his books. That's cool. Oh. Jesus. I assume you mean inspired by, but yes. So anyway, he was telling us that he'd bend his mother over the golden throne. Emperor preserve as Lord Captain, the entire system's darker than inside of a Grox's ass. The local star, it's not there. Yeah, we know this. Oh right, you weren't in Kimura when I was informed of this, right? At least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to life. Who will become their salvation if not you? Spare yourself the trouble of hoping that there's anyone left to save down on the doomed little planet. All the Mon-Ki were either taken to Kimura or disemboweled on the spot. However, the lackeys of the pathetic Archon who sent their cabal here. Who could it be, I wonder? Oh, I eagerly await a chance to meet them personally. Thank you, Ravor. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star. As for the Hive World, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. It's one thing to fight chaos and monsters when you're a genetically modified 3-meter tall modified space Hulk in power armor, or a millennium-old elf with super technology. It's another thing when you're just a guy with a box cutter. I know. It is pretty cool. Destroyed refugee chip. A destroyed refugee chip. It's just lays. It's just a bunch of chips. There's a scene where Creed is trying to deploy the Black Templars and they go, nah, we're defending this one site because it's holy. And Creed is like, fucking Astartes. My favorite animation is the one. Oh, what's it called? Damn it. Is Amethyst in chat? I don't think she is. Fuck, she would know. I watched it with her. The one with the tall mommy. The tall golden mommy. Fuck. I hate when the words escape me. With the Sister of Silent and the Custodian's Lady. Those two together. That animation. That is cool. That is so fucking cool. That being said, Sanguinius and Vulcan have a special place in my heart too. Same. The Tithe. Yes, that animation. That's so fucking cool. Almost managed to make me a Custodes fan. The Custodes versus the Tyranids? Yeah. Oh, it was so good. I was so worried after the female Custodes debacle and how poorly it was introduced. I was so worried they were gonna fuck it up, but they did it so well. Oh my god. The Astromil Charm episode of The Tide is amazing too. I'll have to go and rewatch. I have to go and remember. Lucario blocks some of your flagship. Oh yeah, they do that. It's okay, I'm used to it. Where are the fuckers? Where'd you go? Oh, left, right, and behind me. Hermes, honey, please.
Helmsman, take us in.
Hermes, don't bite me, you dumbass. You bite me, you get kicked out. Ow, 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 ow. Dumbass. Did you guys watch the Aeronautica thingy? What's it called? Aeronautica Imperialis. Did any of you fuckers watch it? Oh my god. I finished the last episode a couple days ago. I was enjoying it so much, and then we get to the last episode, and I'm just like, of course, I don't know what I expected. I don't know what else I expected. It's an Eldari fucking animation. Of course it had to end like that. But until we got to that point, I was really enjoying it. It was great. Up until the inevitable happened. Where's the other two? Get rotated, bitch. Huh? There was also, I think there was like one animation. Was it an animation that showed? That showed a salamander arguing with a ultramarine about, you know, giving a fuck about mortals or something, giving a fuck about humans. I think that was an animation. That was also really cool. Long stream. It is a little longer than usual, yeah. I've seen some clips of an animation with Eldari fighter pilots. Is that it? Yes! It's so fucking cool! As an Eldari fan, I was geeking the fuck out. I was nerding the fuck out. I was... Oh my god. Every time they fucking had the Eldari ships do all the cool-ass fucking maneuvers, I was just sitting here going... fucking cheerleading for them. As much as I love playing Core and Chaos World or reading stories about Angron and his world leaders, especially Lotara based. In the Heresy books, I recognize that it is a tragedy of their fall I enjoy, not the outcome. I just realized that I'm leagues away from understanding 40k. I have literally no idea what animations you're talking about. If you go on Warhammer's official website, they have something called Warhammer TV, where they have these like little mini movies, mini series that are animated. And they come out every now and then. And I'm talking about one of them. That's what I was talking about. That was very recent. Bro, it was so fucking cool. It was so cool seeing the Eldari piloting. Oh my god. Ah, it was so cool. Anyway. We have half an hour before I have to get the fuck out. Thank? No problem. Warhammer TV, say less. You're welcome. There we go. Ooh! Sharpen your blades, Manajai. We're hunting Xenos tonight. Oh, that's funny. If you get the year subscription, there's an Eldari Spirit Seer model you can get. Do I not already own that one? I own a lot of Eldari models. TV. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I see it. Infinity's Lament. It's like a fancy Spirit Seer. Cute. But nah. That are a very ripped necromancer. I was looking at him. The information has arrived. We managed to detect a residual heat signal. There is no clear indication of a sort. The crew is waiting for further instructions, praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. That's very sweet. But I don't care. I'm just here to provide my Xenos BF with enrichment. Well then, sharpen your blades, Marjai. We're hunting Xenos tonight. You never cease to amaze, Domina. Good. Good, Xenos. A sinister laugh oozes from the Vox system, like viscous blood dripping from a metal plate. Why wasn't that voiced? I would have loved to hear that laugh. What the fuck? Dispatch rescue teams to the world. They better not return without survivors. If you're so eager to freeze your esteemed arse off, Lord Captain, who are we to object? Delightful. I'll grab Abelard after we get in. Because I can't pick all 7. Ooh. I'm so excited for Dark Heresy, bro. I keep thinking about it. Do we know when it's gonna come out? Have they said anything? That was a very realistic experience to being next to a fucking landing shuttle. Bless my ears. As I was saying, has Owlcat actually announced even remotely when they think the game is gonna be released? Like, maybe a specific year, a specific quarter of a year? Like anything? An estimate? My estimate is it's totally gonna be for like Christmas this year. That's my estimate. I base it off of, I pulled it out of my fucking ass. That's my bet. That's my bet. What was I doing? I was doing something. I was definitely doing something. Oh, I wanted to add extra people. Still showing coming soon on Steam. Oh. Yes, people. Humans. Humans is humans. Specifically Abelard. Abelard! Introduce me. Huh? What? Whatever. Why is Vesper showing up on my...
Let us not dawdle.
Hi, Wardens. That's the way I'm supposed to go, which means we're gonna go here first. 10 meters and the spires are obscured by the... Okay. Is it very, very cold? Yes. bonus times to play Deadlock. You guys enjoy. Okie dokie. Enjoy Deadlock. Blade Dancer bug, so I can finally make my Noble Blade Dancer run.
Is there money to be made?
I feel that. There are many bugs I too wish were fixed. Several of which are actually related to combat and weapons and armor.
A trivial
that have been
task.
bugged for as long as the game's been out. Thousands of bodies submerged into frozen snowdrifts, covering streets as far as the eye can see. It is unclear whether the formations occurred naturally or if somebody purposefully piled the corpses up. I'm guessing they piled the corpses up, buddy.
I have learned much in my exile.
A delicate young woman lies curled up in a snowbank like a living statue. Her thin hands are clutching a silken blanket. I remember this one. A gold pendant with a silver inscription. To my darling S from D. Inside are hand-painted portraits of an elderly man, his wife, and daughter. Writ of passage. Issued to Pulchrimus family, arriving at Footfall. Signed Harbour Master Maleficus Acticus. We'll get to see a little bit more about this person later, I believe, as we walk around.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You okay, buddy? Oh boy. Fucking Looney Tunes looking ass scene. Wait a minute. This is where the ambush is. I forgot. Upshay.
Time to die, monkey.
Sure, buddy.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
I really wish I could stop my character from saying that. Feels a little awkward, you know?
I'll see to it, personally.
I'm standing right next to the Xenos scum.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me, will make it happen? I'll see to it personally. On it.
Slow and painful is the way.
All he did was walk up to them.
The reaving tempest incarnate! I will herd the prey.
All he did was walk up to them. Xenos lover calling them scum. I know. Not great.
Distract me.
I'm not distracting you. Shush.
Watch. It is
done.
My patience has its limits.
Oh, I finished that fight fast as fuck. Come on. Be seeking in this icy
I always keep my options open.
Wasn't there like a Medusa somewhere in here?
Watch your steps.
I have a rough memory of something like that.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Is that so?
I always have a backup plan.
May the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace in his crimson embrace. Spread the word, brothers and sisters. The feast has begun.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Oh wait, I don't think I'm supposed to go down here yet. Oops. Oh boy. No,
You
not
can't
yet.
do anything without me.
So true. Not literally. But I do prefer your company, buddy.
Let us not dawdle.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Yes.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The feast has begun. Jervis, may the immortal emperor guard you with his grace. I have done everything I possibly could. Grab on Jed and Jolanta, flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I have the rite of passage. Yeah, there it is. Some savings in our secret cache, the Spire of Pride. One of them wanted posters. May the Master of Mankind bless Octicus. For his assistance, I still have unfinished business at the department, so we will reunite on Footfall. Lamprecht von Grotten. Yeah. Too late.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Triumph is my birthright.
I know, sweet. I mean. Toil to the citizens, Prometheum to the stars. To the spire. Chorda. Ah, there it is. I keep saying Corda, but then I think sometimes in game people say Chorda. I'm never quite sure. I don't know if Incendia
Always
ever
keep
actually
your eye on
introduces
the prize.
herself. I think they say Chorda. I think. Ooh, Amethyst just started streaming.
You delegate this menial task to me.
Well, but you're so good at it, Marshall.
I'll make an example out of you.
Ah, where is he?
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Just let
I'll
him
make it
run.
happen.
A perfect killing strike. What a useless plaything. Broken already. For agony.
There we go.
Perfect killing strike.
Bombs off.
Speak now.
Is there money to be made?
The machine god grants me insight.
That's nice. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Little odd. Marsh is just too damn good. Well, we're kind of abusing an exploit in order to make him this good, basically. But Owlcat's the one who fucking refuses to fix the exploit, so it's really not my goddamn problem.
I always keep my options open.
Still frozen with cold generators. Someone shatter the rest of the body. It's charged and now crunching on the feet. Charged bones stick. Massive pile of ash. Been left by the blade of it. Or by teeth. One more cold air is circling within the pipes.
Let us not dawdle.
If I recall correctly, I think you can discover there's some level of sabotage or something.
I caught sight of something.
Oops. Fuck. I walked outside again, didn't I? Go back in.
You belittle me with this.
Sorry. A cable? What do I need a cable for?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I think there was an area you needed a cable for, but I don't recall where.
Keep your wits about you.
Maybe it's later. Maybe I'll come back here later. Or was it so that you could use one of those passages without a skill check, maybe? But we keep passing them. Might be why. That might be it.
I always have a backup
That's
plan.
where we were going earlier. Sister, whatever. Ordo Famous, whom you introduced to us, is a real sweetheart. Our heir has finally started showing interest in something other than the exact sciences. Visit us. Okay.
Keep a sharp eye.
Thank you, guys.
Look over there.
What do we have here?
Wanted for idolatry. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Operation successful.
My distant home of whatever. Or as hot as the stone cocoon. Okay. Oops. Interesting.
Let us not dawdle.
There goes the bridge, I guess.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will revel in your pain.
Too much of a rush. Something, something. Okay. That's all we need. Told you.
Yes! You should feel honored to witness this.
Oblivion approaches.
Isn't he delightful?
Done playing with her.
Oh, hi, guys. The little bloop bloop. That was funny.
This can't be over. Don't distract me. What a useless place. I've broken already. Watch. I will be your undoing! I will savor your delectable agony.
There's more. Oh, hi.
It is a perfect killing strike.
Don't waste my time.
So impatient.
I always keep my options open.
You can't do anything without me.
Over there.
I always get the job done.
You guys pretty chill. You don't want to talk to me? Really? Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You're just gonna be chilling here together? Getting everything. I hope at least a couple of the monkeys get outside and run into us. Shapeless massive crooked bodies.
I sense something nearby.
Just as I planned.
A little while longer and she will start whispering in my mind, I cannot wait to return to Kamara and take a place in the stands of the arena.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
This might be a little bug,
Do you
guys.
not struggle to carry the burden of all your years, Grey Warrior? Will your hand not eventually betray you in combat?
Youth has vigor on its side, but age has knowledge. I'm sure even a long-lived Xenos must understand the importance of experience.
Aw. That was a surprisingly nice conversation. It's a temple quarter. Okay.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
Can't hide from
Your
me.
kind has no right to exist!
You'll suffer exquisitely.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Slow and painful is the way.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
A pathetic attempt! What a useless plaything! Broken already?
Is this your battle? Leave your party? Leave? No, she's back in the... Back in the ship. Where's the other one? Who's left? Who's alive? Oh, I didn't see you.
What a useless plaything! Broken already?
Let us not dawdle.
Oh. I think I fucked up. Domina, do not look. Darkness flows into your mind. Yep. You're still alive. You're trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand onto the ground, and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? You concentrate your will, the illusion is gone. In all that is holy on Terra, you von Valentius poke your noses into every mysterious abomination you encounter. It must run in the blood. Why didn't I choose a quiet post away from the front lines, quartermaster of a magnetic coil warehouse or some such thing? Lord Captain, you returned to us, and without the need for a medikit. A lucky escape. He's been agitatedly rifling through equipment, looks up with a start. I'm trying to not lose her in the heretical / Iacona run. I'm doing, but I don't know if that will be possible. You can keep her in the Iacona run, but not the heretic. Are you alright? Forgive me, I didn't even have the chance to warn you. There was a bang, a howl, a blur of color a second before that creature— Oh, let's just get rid of it. Neural overload detected. Protocol to render emergency aid activated. Are you still with us? Yes. What is this? Feeds on human victims, which makes it a predator. I suggest this is all we need to know. We have a section of such a creature. These parasites are called Dracari Medusae. As long as its current host lives, a Medusae has no need to attack and dominate your mind. If its host dies, be careful not to let it latch onto your head. Coveted by a select circle of people, you should see how sophisticated folk fight to win these things at the secret auctions. They'll use anything to get one. Gold, bribes, swords, and I suppose it is funny when the proud new owner of the creature isn't usually seen again after the auction. Driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins use these creatures to amass emotions and experiences which they feed on. By the Emperor. Just burn the monster already. I'm taking it. Surely that'll go brilliantly well. Okay. Take the men to the void ship, I guess. I think I fucked up something. I don't remember this quest going like this.
I always keep my options
I
open.
think I fucked up something, didn't I? Okay, I did. I might have to restart this. Pretty sure I fucked up something. Yes, Eris?
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Are you challenging me?
Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Oblivion approaches.
I mark my path with ruin! Silent fresh! I'm not playing with you.
I will herd the prey.
There's a cat trying to get my attention. Right now.
I will savor your delectable anguish. What a useless plaything! Broken already?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No, I think I'm gonna have to restart this. Probably tomorrow, not today, because it's kind of late. I think I'm gonna have to restart this quest. Which is fine, because it's a pretty fast quest, but... yeah. There's supposed to be more survivors. I remember... something. I remember.
I always have a backup plan.
Thank you, Eris. Much appreciated, Eris.
You delegate this menial task to me.
I think it's these guys. They're supposed to survive. I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna reload real quick. It's the beginning of this quest. Yeah. Let me see if I'm correct real quick. Think. My ears. Think.
Is there money to be made?
If we just follow them.
Too hard for a simple monkey? A trivial task.
Here. If we follow them. I think they're still alive. No? No, yeah.
Your kind
That
has
guy.
no right to exist!
I will revel in your pain.
I'll see to it personally.
Perfect killing strike. Oblivion approaches. I'm done playing with these, even attempted. I yearn for agony. Useless plaything. Broken already? With a perfect killing strike. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Keep your eye on the prize.
And I'm eager to enlighten those who lack natural discernment.
Who are you in the name of the god Emperor? Keep away from me. I would immediately demand you cut the peasant down for such an outburst, and yet it pains me to see his mind is so tightly constricted by greenish black thorns. Never have I seen such a frightened color. This person, this hive, everything here is drenched with despair. The throne bless your radiant souls. I am Vir, one of the few survivors. I've been waiting for a sign from the heavens for so long. You saved my skin, holiest one, but my brother in faith and misery was not so lucky. Managed to survive aside from you.
Let us not dawdle. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. We can continue this tomorrow. In the meantime, I will leave you guys with Amethyst, friend of the channel. She also does Warhammer content, except usually she paints Warhammer minis, and occasionally she also plays the games, although I'm guessing she's probably painting right now. So if you guys are not interested, you're not interested, but yeah, it's more Warhammer content, just a little different. see. There we go. Yeah, she should still be up. Have a great rest of your day. Well, it's night, so I'm just gonna go to sleep, but yes, thank you. Bye, guys.